All right. Sorry I'm a little late. Man, getting sick really gets you behind. I just tipped off on my slow stream. Oh, is that Ed Malloy refereeing tonight? Pelicans won the tip. I've been told that our defense is so much better when we have the dark court. Donte gets a steal right away. Oh, great steal. Finishes 94 feet. Bad pass by JV, Jonas Valanciunas. I'm going to have to scramble to even get our notes going on here. It's a big scramble for everything. Let's see. Live. Turn monetization on. Okay, topics and timestamps. There we go. At least I got the title right. Now I got to upload the damn thumbnail. This is ridiculous. So we have the ball. Steph shoots a 3 over CJ. It's good. Little sidestep, right to left dribble on the right wing. Again, sorry I'm a little late, but I'm here. There goes Herb Jones over to BI, over Kuminga. Good. We started Kuminga, by the way, in case you missed it. Kuminga got the start because one little size, I guess. I mean, a little athleticism. Donte misses a 3. That's all right. He got the steal last time because they got a couple wings. This guy, Murphy the third, over to JV. Good push shot. They got Murphy and they got Herb Jones that are problems on the wings. I don't know. Maybe just shake it up a little. Klay jumper, no good. Kind of an early jumper. You would have wished to have a little more tiki-taka on there, but didn't happen. Still, we're up 5-4 because of the 3 by Steph and the steal by Donte before that. Entry pass to JV over Draymond. It's good. JK enters the ball to Draymond, to Klay. Klay misses it. That's 2 straight. He puts up his hand to say, my bad. And yeah, it was your bad, bro. Got to learn not to do that, my friend. And now there's a foul. So we are at the, let's look at our, what? Why are we looking at, oh, okay. I just got to scroll up. Ed Malloy, yeah. That looked like Herb Jones missed. Draymond brings it up over to Kuminga, handoff Klay. Klay knows he can't just throw the, now he throws the ball away, but gets the ball back somehow, just hustling. JK almost loses it. Steph trying to direct traffic to Donte. Donte will shoot a 3, hits it, swish. Okay. That's getting into the SplashBrother lifestyle. Crazy step back. And then McCollum comes back, hits it quite easily, honestly. So Klay has had 3 bad mistakes. Misses another one. Gosh, we used to call that a black hole. Sorry, Klay. Klay shoots again, misses. Has been what we used to call a black hole. But good pass again. Was that Donte? No, that was Steph inside of Draymond. Good pace. 10-8, we're up, and then they hit a 3. Trey Murphy the third. He's one of the guys I liked. You should go look at our old draft profiles for a couple years ago when it was Moody. Defensive 3 seconds on Brandon Ingram. That was easy to see. Let's see. Next live stream, Thursday the 30th. I'm going to have to do some catch up because I tried to post the pregame video. It didn't work. they're still reviewing the damn thing. I don't know what's up with YouTube, man. It's unfair, honestly. It's unfair. The type of work that I'm involved in. We got to get these videos up before the game starts, and I don't like it, but whatever. Klay finally scores. I'd love to see a replay of that one, to be honest with you. Let's pick it up live there and see if I can see what happened. San Francisco Giants have athletics? What is that? Come on, YouTube TV. They hit again, so Pelicans are locked in. Yet another team that's locked in on us. Well, for the first time ever, I'm having problems with YouTube TV. Kuminga scores. We're still up by 1. Ridiculous. You have to go start from the beginning, then hit the live button. Absolutely ridiculous. Why doesn't anything work, man? BI misses point blank. Donte with the rebound. So beautiful move by JK to make it 15-14, which is now the score, which is timeout at 6:46. First TV timeout. So that was a good move by JK. 6:46 mark. Oh no, that was just a horrific pass by Donte. He's fitting in, isn't he? Horrific pass by Donte gets us to the timeout. Let me go back to the Klay bucket. So they didn't really show the development of the play. That sucks. So where was that? 15 maybe? Yeah, they didn't show the development of the play. They were, the camera was locked in on Steph, and then suddenly Draymond found Klay for a layup. I hate that. Let's get some more basketball people in basketball. Horrific turnover by Donte, but he's fitting in as a splash brother in doing so. Excuse me. So Ed Malloy is the crew chief. Couple guys. I mean, I've seen Kevin Cutler's name a couple times. Derek Collins, meh. They're okay. I don't know why I'm sneezing in my own house. Pretty much the first time this whole season I've done that. Allergies? Because it just rained? Is that what that is? Strange. I wonder. Update the standings. What else was I gonna say? Let's finish my social media post on the article I just wrote. All right. Coming back to action. As soon as my damn Instagram saved the story for me. Sheesh, man. How slow can you go? Let's go to the box score here. All right, we're back to action. Pelicans ball after that Splash Brotherish turnover by Donte. And mashing my power cord. Draymond stole it from BI. Steph will probably get credit for the steal because he ultimately picked up the ball. Let's see if they get that one right. Klay's going to shoot it. Misses again. What is he? 1 for 6. 1 for 5. That was close. Had to give it my, it's Klay adjustment. I was thinking 1 for 5. Then I went, it's Klay. So it's probably 1 for 6. And I was wrong. It's actually 1 for 5. Looney's going to come in probably for, I'm going to say JK. It's either going to be JK or Draymond. And it is JK. How many fouls on JK? 2 fouls. That's why. That's why Looney had to pop off the bench. This is a rotation adjustment. We didn't want this, but, keep that in mind. And I didn't get a chance to see the foul, but I'm guessing it's a foul he could have avoided. They get a ball, springs loose. CJ's got the ball up top, pick and roll, JV, or just the pick, no roll. Draymond rebound as he misses, thank goodness. Touchdown pass, Steph missed it. Oh, boy. And then they hit a 3. Jeez, they're on fire with these threes, man. Are they always this good on threes? I'm sensing that they might be. What happened here? Did we just turn the ball over again? Gotta rewatch another bad. Come on, guys. Let me see what happened. Over to Steph. Pick and roll Donte. Oh my God, Steph. He did it behind the back when there was absolutely no reason to do it. And then we had a bad screen on New Orleans. Golly. Totally unnecessary behind the back pass. Out of bounds. It's mind-boggling, it's frustrating, and it's all on Steph. Just do it right, for Christ's sakes. Klay makes up for the last 1 for 5 showing by hitting a 3 on the run on the pivot. Steph shows some intensive defense, gets a steal. Klay in transition for 3, no good. But, just made. Oh, Steph got another steal. So he makes up for. I mean, that's part of the package. Unfortunately, you just have to live with it. Incredible. Finals-ish steal. And then another steal after the fast break. 3 missed by Klay. So that's characteristic. You just have to live. My goodness, New Orleans hit another 3. What is going on? And it's 20-20. If they haven't been hitting those 3, we'd be up 20 to probably 13. Steph hits a 3 to answer, and that's what we could do. That's his superpower. Traveling Klay, come on, unbelievable. And he knew it the whole time. Jesus, good Lord, these guys are getting older. It just doesn't make any sense. All right. JP's checked in. 3-ball for Herb Jones. What the hell? This is unbelievable. What are they? 5 for 7. Jesus. I almost forgot to track the first 10 threes, but yet again, they're 5 for 7. They're even if they miss the next 3 threes, Looney misses a bunny. Here comes Herb. Downhill. Damn it. Herb downhill. Stop him. Can't stay in front. Oh my goodness. Herb downhill. JP can't stay in front. Impossible. GP tries to go behind the back to Looney, but it was the only way he was going to get it there. And now a dunk for BI. You got to call timeout. That's momentum. Oh, he's going to – okay. Steve's going to call 2 fingers. Okay. What? And we shoot a 3? Come on. Should call timeout. New Orleans is playing like freaking conference finals team by hitting that BI with the jumper. And gets blocked by BI. They're not going to call that stuff. That's a 6'10 guy. Another dunk. GP lost him. Should call timeout before that. Let me see. How did GP lose him? Can you imagine if they had Zion? I'm trying to find this last play here. It's GP's fault, but JP just he doesn't know how to guard in transition. It's just not taught. Like, okay, so he's got Herb. Who does he have on this one? I guess he has a legitimate defense for. It's just the floor is not spaced. So let me put it that way. Okay, I'm going to clip this for you. I'm not going to have time to go back to this, I doubt. But, you know, it harkens me back to high school when there were certain guys on the team that just didn't know how to defend fast breaks. And there were other guys like me who understood that you have to make if it's 4-on-3 or 3-on-2, your remaining guys have to balance the floor out. But it's also GP's fault because that was kind of obvious. But it just goes back to the whole gripe that I have of all these young players. They're just not taught. They're not taught anything at any level these days, and it drives me crazy. And, you know, it's kind of like, well, that's what you get. You multimillionaires out of high school with your NIL deals, you're going to be dumb as nails when you come out and you play defense. You think you got the world? No, actually. Sure, you may have tons of money, but you'll never be as smart as me and my people, me and Ben, probably Cholo when he was younger back in the day when we used to play basketball. You guys may be the most athletic, make the most money, but you guys are dumb as nails when it comes to defense. Transition, half court, you name it. That's not an indictment on Jordan Poole. That's indictment on Jordan Poole and everybody with the same age as Jordan Poole. All these young players just have no clue how to play defense. It drives me nuts. But oh well. 31-23, 153. Like, come on, man. Good Lord. If it's far on three, why are you outside the freaking three-point arc? You know, I'm making a mountain out of a molehill because this is not correctable. This is not correctable this season. It's probably not correctable for another couple years. Man, on the inbounds, Moses Moody loses it. Donte hangs his head. Was that Dante's fault? Wow. Kalina says you can't have that. I got who do I blame for this one? Man, I got to tell you though, New Orleans is playing great. Well coached. Tip your hat, but at the same time, geez, come on, man. I think that was just a bad pass by Donte. On an ATO, but he got the rebound here. Man, if Donte could just erase all of those brain farts, he would be unbelievable. But it's those, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Now we take too long on shot clock. Oh gosh, this is a struggle, man. Okay, there, I'm done with my notes for now. I said I went on a diatribe of how dumb players are on defense these days. Oh gosh. So what time's the game on Friday? 7? Okay, so we're good. All right. But still, man, New Orleans is 13 for 24. Golly. All right, they missed a 3 finally, and Donte grabs the rebound. Yeah, this group they got out here, we haven't seen this combination, I don't think ever. So, FYI. Donte, JP, Moses, GP2, and Looney. JP attacks. Way to go. Way to get downhill. So I want to reiterate. I think a huge problem. Oh, Moses almost. How's that not a travel? He calls timeout. Wow. Let me see if that was a travel, my friends. He wanted a timeout. Josh Richardson. Oh my, that's a blatant travel. Oh my goodness. How do you not call that? That's unbelievable. Wow. All right. With 27 seconds left. Blatant travel by Richardson not called. This is where if I were the coach during this timeout, if I were coaching, I'd spend the whole time complaining to the ref about that. Just as a demonstration to say, are you kidding me? That at every level of basketball. Naismith rolling in his grave over that non-travel call just now. My goodness. Inexcusable, man. Let's see. So NOP 3325, Q1 22 seconds. So when I get the chance, I'm going to show you the problem with today's young players when it comes to transition defense. Did they just score out of the inbounds? My goodness. Okay, maybe I wouldn't spend that time yelling at the ref. I have to spend my time prepping my guys to get scored on. And they didn't show the development of the play. NBC isn't helping viewership IQ here. Okay, so we miss a shot, no call. They called a foul on GP2 for, oh my God. Let me see if that's a foul. How do you call that and you don't call the... Well, they got to review it anyways. They need to review it if it hit the buzzer, but how can you call that in this type of game? That's what Steve's got to talk about right now. I mean, GP may have grazed BI's knee. Also, right now there's a lot of outrage by Fitz, but it's not an outrage if we aren't in the position that we're in, which is down by 8 early on. And overall, I want to say pretty disappointing in terms of the non-commitment to the tiki-taka. New Orleans came out blazing. But if there's one thing that we could fix, Klay took like 4 bad shots, and Steph probably 1 or 2. You guys are the leaders of the team, and you just underestimated the Pelicans coming in here. They went 5 for 8, bottom line, from threes, and so you've got to be able to do something about that. So I put the blame squarely. Blame for Q1 goes to Steph and Klay. Be leaders. I mean, they show Steph hanging his head after the GP2 call. Bro, you got to get up and yell and be vocal and pick one. Yell at GP2 or yell at the ref. It's one of those two, but you need to get up and yell. We're at 11. Oh, I've got the chat on the wrong chat. I have it from last game. So everyone splash the like button, will you? DV yesterday was in the chat 2 days ago and said, "Oh, I forgot," until someone reminded us.
$69 device melts belly fat and builds incredible abs.
Elizabeth, if you could do me a favor and just stop spoiling. There's no need to spoil it. Just wait. I'd rather you just not say anything rather than spoil something. I'm trying to enjoy the game. People at my speed are trying to enjoy the game. So, like, there's no need to go post the score or say, "Oh, he made all 3 free throws." There's just no need to do that. I don't understand that one. So, I mean, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but not at the cost of the enjoyment of other people on the stream who is slow as I am on this. Okay, so I've got to do a few things. Let's see. I've got to recategorize this Instagram. Oh, save that to my website category or highlights. And then the other thing will be to show you the poor transition defense. All right. Oh man, I just realized my article didn't have a headline photo, or did it? Oh, it does. It's reversed because my phone is now too slow. What the heck? Oh man. All right, whatever. Okay. Let's quickly go through that sequence earlier on when GP2 and JP had trouble communicating on the fast break. Am I really wearing my blue cap today? Hold on. I'm wearing a blue cap? Oh, I thought I was wearing my black cap. That can't happen. I'll be right back. I'm not even color coordinated. Sheesh. No wonder we're losing. I'll take the blame. All right, that's better. Silver and black for Oakland, the town. All right, so what are we, down 11? JP over to Draymond. Over to Steph. Back to Draymond. Layup good. Finally some movement. Draymond gives him a little encouraging high five. Finally some movement. I mean, when you don't have movement, it's up to you as the leader. Go get some movement. 3 seconds on JV. Okay. Steph again finds... Oh, and then Draymond throws the ball away and says, "My fault." How about no more my faults, guys? We used to get to a point where my all-star squad, my tournament team, my bad. I'm like, can you just stop saying my bad? Just don't do the turnover, then you don't have to say my bad. Me as a coach, just sitting there, just, what else can I do? And I sense the same things happening. Draymond foul call on JV, so he'll have 2 shots. So I guess you could say New Orleans is peaking at the right moment. Man, you add Zion to this? Oh my gosh. But they got to go through the rigors of the playoffs. Kind of an ominous beginning for the Dubs. Okay, Fitz. That's an understatement. Ominous beginning. Oh my gosh, man. I think we gotta stop blaming all the other people you blame, people that people blame, and start looking at the leadership on the court. You know, Draymond and Steph, and it's frustrating. But I think also, I think New Orleans deserves a lot of credit for where they are right now, being up 10. They're playing like they're, they expect to be up 10. They're playing like veterans, which they are kind of, except, Trey Murphy's only, second year, I think. So give a lot of credit to the Pelicans. They're playing like they belong. Add Zion to that, and wow, the potential. Very, very long team, especially Herb Jones and Trey Murphy being the unexpected rising stars. I mean, I guess no, I don't think anyone really expected them to do that. We're not going to blame the ref. I'm not going to blame the ref. I mean, how many? I can't blame the ref when I'm sitting here with 6 turnovers in 13 minutes. So no, I'm not going to blame the ref for 6 turnovers in 13 minutes. That's absurd. I changed one of those ref calls around. I mean, we're probably down 6 instead of 10. Six turnovers in 13 minutes. I mean, that's like 12. So that's over 20 turnovers if you extrapolate it over 48 minutes. That's absurd. I mean, guys like vets like Donte, just you can't come out and just throw the ball around like that. Klay can't just fire the ball like he's got, unlimited ammo. Set an example. Now Steph's got to fire with 8 seconds on the clock. What the hell? I want to see how badly that offense started off. It's puzzling. JV gets an offensive rebound. It's puzzling. You still got 11 on the clock, and Steph fires it. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, so they're getting a little stymied by the length of the Pelicans on defense, and does kind of start with defense. Draymond short on the jumper, only available shot on that one. So it's JV against Draymond in the low post. Loses the ball. Steph gets it. doesn't run. We're 2-on-4 now, 5-on-5. JP gets downhill over to Draymond, finishes. Good. You need a little mistake here and there by the other team to get you going. All right, JV gets the spin on Draymond. They didn't call a foul, though. He scored. Good move by JV. Man, I guess if he's been playing like this, no wonder they're 5 straight wins. Steph finally gets a bucket. Finally. Took a while. But good that finally got there. Good that we finally got a call. And we're at, what? 41. How much time's left? 9, 10. Yeah. FN1 versus JV. Finally. See if that'll change. We're only down 9. This game can change quickly. See if our defense can withstand them a little. I don't really like this angle right here. I don't know what they're doing with this. Lamb's guarding, forget his name. CJ gets downhill. No good. JV's length. And they get the tip. 14 clock. Over to Murphy. Pulls up. This kid can play, man. Trey Murphy. Najee Marshall is the other guy. And then they got Dyson Daniels and Larry Nance. Steph gets blocked. Another alley-oop attempt. I guess it was Draymond that got it. Passed the ball. Lamb gets it over to JP. Gets away with the travel. Back to Lamb, back to JP. 1-on-1. Says bye-bye. Got fouled. Didn't know call. And gets fouled again and throws up a Larry Bird behind the back. They say no shot. Wow, they're going to give him the shots. I can't believe it. JP actually got foul shots out of it. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. It didn't look like a shooting foul to me. All right, so it can be 9 points again. So that's Josh Richardson, CJ. Oh, okay, I know these guys. And then number 8 is Najee Marshall. Come on, internet. Yes. Listed as a forward. Yeah, he's a wing. Oops, let's get rid of that old score. CJ. Steph gets a paw in there. And then Draymond got the steal. Look out, JP. 2 guys on you. Loses it again. Man, sometimes I feel like I'm watching an AAU game. Trey Murphy, this guy is killing us. What's his stats? 4 for 5, 11 points. And he gets a 3 on that, so we're down 12. Foul by Richardson. Oh, wow, Lewis is turning the live chat off and just listening to me. That's pretty cool. Okay, Steph comes out. BI is going to come back in. Man, I feel the pressure now to do the play-by-play. What happened? Did the live chat get a little too whiny, or what was going on there? Which forces you to chat and let me know what happened. All right. Nice pass by, was that Looney to JP? Or was it JK? I'm sorry, JK. JK to JP. Good job. I want to replay that on my other screen here. But anyway, CJ over to Marshall, attacks. Looney's there and scores over Looney. Oh, that was Lamb. Lamb assist to JP at the 7:07 mark. JP misses a 3. BI, no, it's not BI. Larry Nance, I think it was Larry Nance, tipped in his own miss. Anyways, we're down by 14. We can't get any stops. 0 stops. JK is going to shoot a 3. Hits it. All right. Cross-court assist by Lamb. So 5:51 to go, second quarter. Marshall brings it up against Lamb. Klay's back in there, by the way, guarding CJ, who now has the ball. Pick and roll. Marshall gets switched. CJ against Lamb. Razzle dazzle out to Nance. Extra pass. BI attacks baseline. Stopped by Looney. JP picks up the loose ball. Pick and roll, Looney. Razzle dazzle. Too much. Just make your move. You had the lane right there. Oh my goodness. Well, they ended up getting a foul on Lance against Looney, but just go down the lane. My God, you had him. Thinking too much. Young fella. Man, coming up with the game tape for JP must be a full-time job, my friends. Sheesh. There's so many things I could point out. It's like just envision a dad camcorder taping his kid's AAU game. And how many little bits of improvement we could point out. I exaggerate, but you get the point. You spent too much time dribbling twice with 2 people on you. Then when you finally got the ball with the one guy on you, you didn't attack him down the lane. It's just, oh God. It's tough to deal with this and go through the growing pains. And even right there, JK's right. Move to my side. Let me get downhill on this dude. He didn't do that. Donte throws the ball to the other team. Don't foul him, please. Timeout by Willie Green. Good timeout. 50-41. Fitz is like, oh, they're using a lot of their timeouts. Bro, you get 7 in the first half. I said this last game. People should use more timeouts in the first half to mess up momentum and develop momentum. You shouldn't be criticized for using your timeouts in the first half. Big asterisk, in the first half. You should be praised for using timeouts in the first half because, I mean, he's had to use 2 of them already just to save the possession, but because they're there to stop the opposing momentum. I don't that if I had to nitpick Kerr on one thing, it would be that, and that's not even somewhat inconsequential. And maybe makes a difference 1 out of every 2 games. But use more timeouts in the first half. You get 7 of them. I'd call a timeout, and then someone makes a turnover. I'll call another one first half and go, yeah, you know why I called timeout? Donte, guy who made the turnover. Why? Because I just want to seethe in anger over here at the timeout that you just made after my timeout. So I just called another timeout. And everybody here in the whole arena is going to take pause on that. And it's just I would use them as forms of punishment. But it's a different era. I get it. I just think every now and then you got to change it up, just a tiny little bit, even if you can disguise the punishment as a joke almost. Use timeout. Use first half timeouts as punishment, but disguised as jokes. You get so many first half timeouts. Just use them. Opportunities to. If anything, that the NBA should reduce first half timeouts to 5 instead of 7. Nobody ever uses 7 timeouts in the first half. There's no reason to do that. You're just getting going. You want to establish some rhythm. Nobody uses all their timeouts in the first half. You go and look at the history books. I'll bet you it's maybe been done once or twice, as long as the 7 timeout era has lasted. Herb Jones, amazingly, misses a shot. But yeah, that's what that's my advice. I'm going to send that to my buddy who was talking to Steve Kerr. Remind me later. Klay, jump pass, dangerous. Got it over. And then Donte to Looney to Klay. Back to Looney. There's finally charge on Looney, though. But I am proud of Klay for not hogging the ball for once. But how about we switch it around, a little bit, Klay? How about come out at tip-off and don't hog the ball first and do that more, and then, pick the time when to hog the ball, Like, I will live with that. All right, Looney just got swatted. His offense today hasn't been good. And now Draymond and BI. Now Draymond got a tech. You shouldn't have pushed off on him. He's saying how, but I saw the whole thing, so it's pretty standard, Draymond. That's how. When you got 2 guys and it's if the guy approaches you, you got to walk away. It's for the protection from a brawl coming out. That's why they do that. So Draymond deserves it, in my opinion. Dray yells, how? On the BI step up double tech. Well, from that angle, actually the other angle, it didn't look like he pushed off, but from the original angle, it looked like he pushed off. Might be able to get it rescinded. Yeah, now I'm looking at the original foul. So I don't think that'll get rescinded either because anyways. Oh gosh. Probably a flagrant as well. That was a hockey check foul. So everything's falling apart right now. Draymond still hasn't reached the next level on the stuff. Even though he has made incremental improvements since 2015. I should say 2016. We all know what happened in 2016. So I think these are correct, actually. 2 shots to ball, double technical. Draymond suspended 1 game. Yeah, I learned the hard way. Just you can talk about it all you want, Draymond. Him and CJ going at it. I'm telling you, man. I've had some conversations with Draymond Circle, and they're not going to do this, but I've recommended he's got to start doing some Zen stuff like meditations and stuff. Really, what I've seen today, the team needs you. We can't have you suspended again. Anyways, Klay steals the ball from BI. Amazing steal. And now now there's more stuff going on. But anyways, it's a charge. Wait till Draymond finds out it's a charge. Ingram's gone crazy, and that's not good for Ingram either because they're already up 11. Ingram's mad at a charge. How can you be mad at a charge, man? No, he must be mad at the entanglement between Draymond and Herb Jones. Let me see what happened though. You know what? I would challenge this because that's not a charge. Well, both of them are going at it right there. You just got to no call that. Now look, last game they didn't give a flagrant to Rudy. They can't do anything on this. You can't eject Draymond on this if you didn't eject Rudy the other night for 2 flagrant ones. What would have been a flagrant one. They didn't call a flagrant one on Rudy. Good job by Steph and Klay, by the way, to get in front of BI and say, hey, guys, man, we're superstars. We don't need to do this. And they're absolutely correct. They should challenge us. Steve Kerr should challenge us. And it's ruled as a charge, right? They should challenge this. How many fouls on Draymond? So that would be his 3rd, right? So I'm going to be very puzzled and ready to chalk up my second criticism of Steve Kerr, which is going to be even graver than the first one. Remember, I said use more timeouts in the first half, but this one's even worse. If you do not challenge this, I'm going to really start to question what goes through your head in this. You got to really get to a point where you're playing the psychological war as well, and he's losing the psychological wars in terms of like But I don't know that another coach has had to go through this. Like this is stuff that Phil Jackson would struggle at too, because of all the 90 games without Wiggs, Steph, Klay, or Dray. One of those guys. That's not a no. Does anybody agree with me? That is a charge. Fitz says that's a charge. I say no. I don't think that's a charge. I think Herb's moving. Fitz says it's a charge. I vehemently disagree. Let me look at it one more time, though. What is going on? Because I'll tell you what is going on. What is going on? Normally, it'd be a double tech, but they got to think about not ejecting Draymond for the same reason they didn't eject Rudy the last game. Golly, man. And Fitz says they're taking too long when the tough decision needs to be made. Double tech or not. I still haven't seen the replay, and it's hard to queue up the YouTube. All you get is the minus 15 seconds. So I don't even know where to rewind. Let me see. I'm sorry, guys. Herb Jones is not set. He's not set. So I guess you can't challenge it because they looked at it anyways. Call stand, which means can't challenge because they looked at it. Draymond yells at Steve for taking him out. I just do the same thing as Steve. Hopefully that takes BI out of his game. Hopefully Draymond won't say anything to get another T from the bench. Now we lose the ball again as Steph threw the ball behind Looney. And we'll get the ball. Good recovery by Donte. You love his hustle. You just wish that he would be perfect, but that's not going to happen. And then Steph throws the ball away. Oh my God. What are you doing? He's frustrated though. Scores. Steph, runner. Herb Jones, no good. Somebody converged on him. At least Klay tried. CJ gets a 3. Man, the Pelicans are clicking. They finally got all the pieces to click. Mainly, I'd say Trey Jones joining the party with Herb and the rest of them. Donte, not a very fruitful layup attempt there. CJ gets a 3 on transition, which means we'll be down by 17 with 1:33 to go. Steph from 3. Bad screen by Looney. A lot of sloppiness today. How many turnovers is that? 13 turnovers in one half. Thirteen turnovers in one half. My God. That's embarrassing. If you would have told me we'd have 13 turnovers, I would have said, what are we down? 17? And that's how much we're down. Klay guards BI, 7 on the shot clock. Look at him fight off the dribble handoff. I mean, the handoff. Good job by Klay. So Klay's upped his game. And the question always remains, why not do this every damn freaking game? I don't know. I think maybe they're getting older. We're going to check the shot clock right now. So how's our comments doing? Are we in Carnage yet? Haven't looked in a while. Still won't look for a while because we got 105 to go. 1 second on the shot clock. Man, look at those moves by Trey Jones. Draymond causes a shot clock turnover. Probably didn't need to jump over Herb Jones, but I'll just say thank goodness he's really walking that line, like daring people to blow a whistle on him. And getting in BI's face still. Anyways, you got 57 seconds to go into the second half with something. Steph over to Donte. Over to Klay. Doubled over to Donte. He's got to shoot a 3. No good. Kind of rolled off the hand. Not with the best grip. BI for 3. Got it. Jesus. Over Klay on a 2-for-1 attempt. Steph. Down the lane. Donte back to Steph for 3. Got it. Now he's locked in. 28 seconds. So 4-second differential. I'll count down the shot clock. Klay picks up BI at the logo. 15 shot clock. 12, 11, 10. It's BI against Klay. Here comes the screen by Murphy. Holding by Klay. He had one to give, though. So 12.3 reset to 14. 14 is greater than 12.3. Therefore, no shot clock. 12.3 left. We are in the penalty. Kuminga comes in for Steph. Steph was already walking off the floor at that point. Yep, Steph sits down. Klay against BI. 9, 8. Here's Nance. Pick and roll. Good job by Looney to force no switch. CJ dribbles off his foot. And Kuminga scores at the buzzer. Assist Klay. What a great layup. What a great feed. That's something to keep going at, man. Klay, great steal. Feed. JK, great scoop. Oh, it looks like it's after. After the red light. That's too bad. Okay, guys. Did Brandon Katz make yet another user ID? Golly, you really did. You got some psychos out there. You're that desperate to leave a comment on my channel after all the times we banned you. Oh, God. Has Blasian turned into the next Brandon Katz? Take a moment, Blasian. I just gave you 5 minutes. Take a seat. Take a seat next to Steph on the bench and just calm down for a little bit. Exactly. Exactly. Jay hit it right on the head. That wasn't a stupid foul by Klay, actually, so we'll remove that one. I challenge you guys to say something positive. I think it's more the Pelicans came to play rather than the Warriors didn't come to play. I mean, is it fair to say you didn't come to play if you're jacking up 5 shots in the first 2 minutes? Or it was 4 minutes. A la Klay. I mean, can you say, Klay, you didn't come to play? Man, I came to play. I just jacked up 5 shots. I'm planning to make all of them. But he only made one of them, 1 for 5 to start out. But you can't say they didn't come to play. Klay came to play. He just played it the wrong way. I know, man. Jeez. I think the Pelicans have found something, and they found it without Zion. Right now, they're better off not having Zion. Or when he comes back, just come off the bench, man. You play a role. You know, they're playing so great right now. And you were always a little bit scared this might happen because you always knew BI at 6'10 was like a poor man's KD. So we got poor man's KD and just because BI is 6'10 doesn't mean it's easier to guard somebody at 6'9 shooting those shots as well. And that's what we got with Herb. 2 guys, 6'9. So we're seeing the potential of the squad, and they've been through a lot this season. That's why they're literally right below us in the standings. And lo and behold, there they are. Okay, let's see. All right, so again, I'm just gonna warn people. I'm seeing the comments, go up and up and up. So there's a lot of comments, but if you're gonna bring negativity to my channel, I'm just gonna block it straight out. I didn't come here to. It's already bad enough that we've got to deal with a lot of this subpar play, obviously, with 13 turnovers in the first half. Let's see. 3 of them by Donte, 3 of them by Steph, 2 of them by Looney, 2 of them by Draymond. That's 10 right there. 10 turnovers amongst 4 guys that I just named that really should have no more than 1 turnover each on a game-by-game basis. So it's already bad enough that I got to mentally deal with what's happening in real life, let alone go look at the comments and see all of your complaints. How about just don't complain? Like, you're already absorbing what I'm absorbing from your television screen. What's this need to submit a negative thought? What is up with that? Just keep it to yourself. There's no need to transmit all these negative thoughts in your brain to the whole world. I mean, it doesn't add any value to anything. So I'm going to scroll up on these comments, and if you did that, delete it before I get there, because it just doesn't make any sense to me to offload your negative energy on me, and not just me, but other versions of me, i.e. all the other people on here who normally come for positivity, to have to read your negativity. So we're just going to block you guys. Yeah, nobody that's a true fan of the Warriors would ever say Trey Murphy is going to be better than Klay. So I'm sorry if I banned you and you're like a positive guy, but you're actually a New Orleans Pelicans positive guy. Why in God's name would the manager of Let's Go Warriors not ban a guy who'd want to post cool Pelicans things on Let's Go Pelicans, but does so on Let's Go Warriors because Let's Go Pelicans does not exist? I think it's logical for me to ban you. So go ahead and ban those people as well. It's either that or a psycho that is deep down inside humanly rooting for the Warriors, but expressing his negativity by saying that. And there are a lot of psychos on social media. All right, so we don't need that ref suck thing. Let's stay focused on the Warriors here. I'm not going to blame 13 turnovers on refs. There's other things we can talk about other than refs. I mean, things like, oh, they got to step it up. It doesn't add any value. Every game is must win. I mean, I think that's been established. It's the psychology of it. The psychology of it when you're just think about what makes basketball so difficult is right now, right? That's why we have very well-paid people trying to master this thing and be the last one standing. Everyone in the NBA calls the championship the last man standing, let alone how the fans view it. The fans view it when you play video games, you obtain the championship. When you're in the NBA, you are the last man standing. So it's a different mentality. Only a subtle difference, but there is a difference. And it's because the game's really difficult to master. So that's the hard part. So in the thesis of this is hard, here at halftime, how do you get through to Steph, Dray, Donte, Loon that this is a must-win game, which demands precise execution and, 0 to single-digit turnovers when they already know that? That's the hard part. Don't you see? If you figure that out, you can get hired by an NBA team. So everyone's struggling with this. And it's just hard. So I'm not going to sit here and predict what's going to happen in the second half. I just want to see the Warriors come out and execute the game plan, which is run your tiki-taka. Don't throw the ball to the other team, please. And try and show some growth, some improvement. Like, I don't want to see JP try to dribble through two guys, finally get one-on-one, and then give up the ball at that point. You see two guys, get rid of the goddamn ball. You're not going to beat them one-on-two, especially when they're 6'11", 7-foot wingspans. And then when you finally do get a guy one-on-one, go. Just do your thing. Just keep it simple. And so everybody, some of these bad shots are like turnovers. So really we have, the combination of these actual turnovers and these bad shots, 0 to single-digit turnovers combined with bad shots. So now, and the problem is the other, multi-dimensional problem, to put it in scientific terms that just kind of boggles your mind, is that the character of this team is built on joy. And if you're stuck in a mode of non-joy, how do you get that back? That's what makes this so difficult. Like, no PhD dissertation would ever be able to solve some of these mental trials of the game of basketball. Oh, thanks, DeJuan Mills. Yeah, let's just go back to basics, and I think rebuild our joy by playing the game the right way. Let's just go. Let's just do that. We hit a buzzsaw, and maybe if we just knock on that door enough with some good fundamentals, build the joy. You never know. We do have still the most potent offense in the NBA. Granted, New Orleans is challenging that notion tonight. When the reason why I bring that up, so as I write my notes, maybe the way to get back into this is to focus on the fundamentals that will then build the joy. And remember that we still have the most potent. Of course, we don't have Wiggins to add to that, but let's just say JK replaces Wiggins tonight. Most potent offense in the NBA, with ironically the Pels demonstrating that they belong in that conversation. Because instead of Splash Brothers and JP raining threes, you have 3 6'9" guys raining threes. And CJ. Which is what I saw in the first quarter, which was just insane. Almost unfair. Well, anyway, I think it's time for me to tweet out. Time for me to tweet the tweet the link out. Spit that out there. Oh, wow. I never posted the... Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, what? I didn't send these? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, let's just do this then. Boom. But, saying all that I've said and really giving a big frown to negativity and stuff like that, I get it. I'm a little bit more. I've been overall in the last couple months a lot more accepting of the angst. So I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, you got to try and see the bigger picture. And I think really the bigger picture is that the NBA's gotten better. Okay. Okay, so my slow stream here is just getting underway. Yeah. So if I had to nitpick, you know me, I would have picked Steph short. Donte slam dunk over BI putback. Okay. That just interrupted my thought of, oh, why don't we start JK instead of Donte rather than Looney? But shut up, Rich. Donte says. What a great way to start. Now that we're an hour and 26 minutes into this. JV foul. All right, so now we got Steph decides not to look at the three. Donte and one on the cut. CJ fouled him. Steve's not going to get any credit for this, is he? Donte and one on the cut. Steve will get 0 credit from Warriors Twitter for starting Donte second half, even after a poor showing at the start. Stick with them. So at the very least, you've got to say that some of these, calls for starting this guy or that guy are just it's inconsequential. Steph got a steal over to Klay for 3, got it. So that's exactly the most potent offense in the NBA type of vibe, right? That's exactly what we're looking for. There's the Fist of Dub Nation dude, Jason. Down by 9. Most potent offense on display. Okay, refs. 3, 10, 44 to go. Oh, good no call on Klay's defense. Yeah, I actually completely missed that. In fact, my stream was paused at the Herb Jones versus Draymond incident. So we've been dealing with some stuff ever since then, haven't we? Let's see if there was any foul on Klay. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, so now they try to go no calls and stuff. Because we had to amp it up a little with Draymond. Is Draymond going to get any credit for that? Well, you mean Klay on Trey Murphy? Because must have been a play before that, because that was definitely no call, even in a ticky-tack era. And the play before that was Draymond against JV. Yeah, DPOY. All right, well, anyway. Reginald Avance. All right. Hey, we got some positivity here from some new people. Man, we suddenly lost 30 people at halftime. You know what I think happens is people want to go online to vent. They find this stream. We deal with it, and then they leave. Isn't that what happens? It's crazy. So people like to go online to vent more than they like to go online to celebrate, which is a shame, right? That's too bad. So we just dropped like 30 concurrents. So what that tells me is that people go online to vent negativity rather than celebrate, because if they wanted to celebrate, now would be a good time, because we just scored 8 straight points, I think it was. GP2 hyping people up. Yeah, I'm sure it helps. You know, the other guys are pretty quiet. That's the thing. So, yeah, I think you can give GP2 some credit for that. BI against JK. Good help by Draymond. They swing it over. Klay, why did you leave the guy? Let me see that one again. That one's puzzling to me. So at least we got good movement now on offense. Well, you know, Klay dropped on BI. That's a tough one. Next time, don't drop. Anyways, we got a foul on New Orleans, so we got side out. All right, Klay gets the ball downhill, shoots it. No good. Oh, boy. Got to make those, man. Tonight, there's no, I mean, these Pelicans are playing like the freaking Celtics. You got to make those. Klay against CJ. Herb against Steph in corner. Back to CJ. Inside of JV. Great base. JV misses the fadeaway. Another DPOI. Center of gravity. Great screen for Steph, but he can't figure out what to do with it. Herb's all over him because he's long. Finds Donte. Gets the foul on JV. Good job, Donte. JV. 4 turnovers, 2 fouls. Only 2 fouls. Donte misses a free throw. Oh, gosh. We have been, we got it. Right when Straw Hat said free throws have been solid, he misses it. It's your fault. All right, well, let's go with the non-basketball angle. Okay, they switch it over. 9:28, 9:27. Okay, Herb over to BI. Oh, nice move against Klay. Hits the N1. That's just great offense, in my opinion. Not much Klay can do about that. 99 out of 100 defenders are gonna bite on that one. Look at Dray battle JV down there. Yeah, that's a great battle going on. I mean, they just don't make people like Draymond anymore, so we've got to get him back on the squad next season. Anyways, Donte Steph, pick Draymond, back to Dray. Yes, that's your tiki-taka. New Orleans cannot stop that. JK against BI, over to JV, swing pass Herb against Klay, takes some baseline, but Draymond's there, but he blows the layup. Oh my goodness. Ed Malloy calls it Herb Jones ball baseline. Are we sure? I don't see Draymond asking for a review, so. Yeah, it's off Draymond. Are they going to rule jump ball maybe? They're arguing. I mean, they're not arguing, discussing it. Okay, they just take the ball in. BI gets the step on JK. Jeez, man, he's in that mode. You just wonder, why doesn't he do this all the time? Donte, early three. I don't understand that one. I hope that doesn't come back to bite us. Makes no sense. BI misses. It's going to be a foul on JK. I'm watching the play again. I mean, that's, I don't know if you can call that, but the replay really didn't show a whole lot. I mean, didn't see a whole lot of contact. Might have been a little bit of a flop. But the one thing JK didn't do is move his feet. Anyways, they miss. Steph gets a nice rebound on a box out. Over to Klay. Takes a step back three, in and out. Donte rebound. I don't like that. Again, we abandoned the tiki-taka. Move, Klay. Golly. Klay's awful this possession. He's a statue out there. Klay, stop moving. Unbelievable. Then they turn it over. We're down 14. I mean, we're only 5 minutes, less than 5. Wait, 7:40. Yes, 4. And I mean, Klay shouldn't be tired. I don't understand what's going through his mind. Steph comes around a curl, quick shot. I mean, it's open though. We're getting away from the tiki-taka again. That's our bad habit. Now Klay hits the three. He's open though. And that was kind of good Warrior basketball because Loon set the pick, so I can't categorize that as a non-tiki-taka. CJ scores against Donte. Let's get some more movement, guys. Good move by Klay. Perfectly executed. Yeah, now Draymond wants a review. Ed Malloy says, okay, yeah, I'll review that. Wow, CJ, his elbow came out. That's got to be flagrant on CJ. Come on, Ed Malloy. Come through for me. All right, Elizabeth, I'm going to ask you to balance out the complaints with the cheers. We do something good, cheer, because you only comment when you get frustrated, and I think that's a bad habit. That's a bad online habit. it's par for the course on Twitter and everywhere else, but on Let's Go Warriors, it gets a little tired. Well, here we go. I'm in disagreement with Fitz and Kalena once again. Like Fitz says, the choppiness doesn't favor our rhythm. But for me, the thing that is higher priority than rhythm is urgency. Urgency and physicality. And there's nothing, those go hand in hand. When you get it more physical, then things become urgent. And when you show urgency, then things become physical. And it's like, we need that to establish rhythm. So I don't mind this physicality at all. I want more of it, honestly. Like, let's get in their heads, which we are. Klay hits the three. All of that, we're down by 8. So we last time we talked when we came out down 17, 8 straight points, we were down 9. It's improved by 1 to 8. Nance. Good job by Kuminga. Good hustle on BI. They have to switch now. Good job by JK. Oh, man, Herb Jones. And it's a shot clock violation. What a stop. Everybody played great, including DPOI right at the end. JK, Steph, DPOY at the end. Klay's on fire, misses it though from the up top. Lamb came in, which I'm sure everybody was like, oh, why did you bring Lamb in at that moment in time? Who did he replace? Donte? I don't even know. Didn't even notice. Yeah, it must have been Donte. That's fine. I mean, it's for defense. Swing, swing. Lamb fouls. Herb Jones shouldn't have done that, but would have been Donte out there. Oh my gosh. I think Lamb missed him. I think you might want to challenge that. Wow. That was, if the replay is correct, that's a damn good closeout, actually. Hit his nose? Oh, wow. I'm actually impressed by that closeout. Everywhere on Warriors Twitter right now is roasting Lamb. I guarantee you that. But to do this and all you do is get a fingernail on the nose, that's an amazing closeout. That's something he can build on. And we're paying him a cheap salary. So I wonder what the terms of the deal was. But anyways. Steph will shoot a 3, hits it. So now we're down 8. I guess he hit all 3. Back to 8. So that's a 3-11. Yeah. Man. So Trey Murphy hit all 3 threes. All 3 free throws. Man, these guys are playing so well. No, it wasn't Trey Murphy. Herb Jones. No, it wasn't Herb Jones. Oh, it was a 2. Oh my God, Steph with a bad pass, man. What are you doing? Let me see this. Just watching the replay. Underestimating those long arms, Steph. We've seen that 2 straight games now where we're underestimating the length. You know, I mean, I used to be the type of player in the men's rec league where I didn't want to make any mistakes. So I didn't take risky passes. Go in Rich's mode now, guys. Play a little bit more conservative right now. Let's not get these turnovers, which is costing us points. Lamb forgot that Klay was around, so well, he ends up getting the ball and a 3. So give him some freaking credit. He made the 3. All right, Trey Murphy again scores. Was that Trey? Yeah. Golly, he's looking impressive today. He looks like a freaking all-star. Lamb again for 3. Doesn't make it. Looney, rebound. Fouled by Herb. Be a side out. 4:06 to go. Down 9. Well, the Pelicans are for real. You can see the potential. Look at JV. I mean, Nance. Nance is fouling Looney on the rebound. They didn't call that one, though. All right, Looney, you got on the line now. You got to make this free throw, for Christ's sakes. Zone in, buddy. 60, less than 65%. Hits that one. It's all, at this point, it's all will. It's all mental. If you can make that the way you made it, which is a little push shot from the side, just will that thing in there. Just like a Tim Hardaway knuckleball back in the day. Ugliest three-point shot I've ever seen, but he willed it in. You got to will these free throws in. Missed it, though. Hit the rim twice, though. All right, who's this number 11? Dyson Daniels? Yeah, we got to take advantage of Dyson Daniels' presence right now. GP against Ingram. Should have had that matchup more often. Fadeaway good. That's hard to defend. Down 10. Man, the second unit right here. This is critical. Klay gets the ball. Over to Looney. One more to Lamb. Could have gone to GP. Travel. Don't know why he didn't go to GP. All of Warriors Twitter now asking for Lamb to be subbed out. I guarantee you. Hitting the panic button. They should have just hit GP2 on the baseline. JP gets a long rebound, but we're 1 on 3. 3:15 to go. He gets downhill. Oh, too far, though. Over to Lamb. He attacks. Draws a foul. Not bad. You know, if Lamb had better athleticism, just a little bit, wow. That could be a game changer for him. Maybe you should talk to Mac McClung. I want to see if I wrote on Trey Murphy. Let's go Warriors.com. Trey Murphy. Pretty sure I did. Got a timeout. 3:06. Timeout Warriors. 82-79. 73. Wish it was 70. Excuse me. 79. Blazion's back, the level-headed version. You know, I'm way less worried about you, Blazion, than I am of a lot of people on here. Ah, look at that. I did write about Trey Murphy. Plug him in at 14. We wondered about that. Did I write anything or was it all Dulo? Yeah, I do that with very high level of confidence. Plug me into any offense. Man, it was right. He was right. Anyways, Herb Jones for 3. Oh, thank God he missed it. Steph got in there. Foul on Nance. Come on, bro. Can we get a take foul for this? Well, it's a penalty foul. So okay. Got another timeout. So 2:42 to go. Deserve that timeout. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta go thank what's his name? Dulo. I thank Dulo for that's all we wrote on him, huh? I thought I wrote something down here. 7'1" wingspan. We'll need a year in the NBA weight room. This is why I like Murphy at 14. Yeah. He's saying that in relation to somebody like Duarte. I like wings myself. And if you go look at Sam Vecini's latest article about the draft, his latest draft board, all wings. All right, not all wings. Like maybe pepper in a center. The irony is he's got the Warriors picking a center. Come on, man. You spent all that time doing a draft board, and then you had the Warriors picking a center. That's the problem, you know? I respect the work and all that, but then to just almost like embarrass yourself by saying that the Warriors are going to take a center. We're never going to pick a center. We won't even pick a center at a minimum in the buyout market. Why the hell would we draft a center, for God's sake, and develop a center? We tried that with the guy who's going to be pretty awesome. Wiseman should do fine. It's just that it doesn't fit. You look at the speed of our offense, the quick read and reactions, and the knowing where to go as Klay and Steph are doing split cuts off of Draymond, using Looney as your template. We're not drafting a center. So anyway, that's the extent of my outrage when I see something and I read it and it's just like, what? This is actual, the Athletic wrote this. Like, at least go check with Anthony Slater before you do that. But anyway, as I was saying, just stock with wings. And they even put Victor Wembanyama as a center, but he's a wing. Vic is a wing. And you just look at any highlight. He's a wing. He's starting at the wing. Stop it. The problems with people labeling guys as this or that, it just doesn't make sense. So anyways, then you see a couple power forwards, 6'10", 6'10". That's it. Steph misses a free throw. My gosh. Anyways, I just want to point that out. Let me copy the link here. Two-pointer, no good by New Orleans. JP two-pointer, no call. Oh, JV's grabbing Looney on the arm, no call, and they're gonna get a no. BI was gonna dunk it, then got a block, maybe by either Lamb or JP. I'm not sure. BI with an and one. That's an all-star and one, man. That's very KD like. Yep. So right there, if I had to do it differently, Lamb's got to see that Steph's got the help on the left side. So, and you got to speak up, Steph. But anyways, Steph for three. Looney tap gets his own, gets the rebound back to Steph. Reload. Good. So that puts us down by 18. How did we were down by 20? Oh my gosh. No, 8. I can't do math. This COVID's got me loopy. Down 8. We were down 11. Golly. That's like me missing a free throw. I mean, that's like Steph missing a free throw. So I can't blame Steph for missing free throws. JV inside bucket. Down 10. Oh, thank goodness. Our ball baseline as GP's pass didn't reach Lamb. All right, GP over to Steph up top. Pick and roll. Got the pick. BI. Now JV. It shoots over JV3. Good. What a sequence. That was interesting. That was really interesting how like three people ended up. Well, two guys ended up setting picks for Steph. Steph for three. Looney rebound. Man, he's really on point today on the rebounding. Finds JP. Sidestep three. Short. Looney another one. Finds Steph. Has all the time in the world. Splashes it. We're down by 6. No way we should be down by 6, but we're down by JP steal. Dunk. JP. They trapped BI and got him. Got him on that to the point where BI was smiling about it. Incredible. Bam steals it. Oh, but JV got a hand on it. Now they shoot at desperation off the backboard. Ah, too bad. So incredibly, we are actually down by 4. 89-85, end of Q3. Let me see what happened on that last steal by Lamb. At least he stole it. Well, yeah, in hindsight, but I don't know that he knew he had time to get the ball to Steph. He was probably thinking, "Oh, I better shoot this right now." Yeah, Looney, man. All right, let me refill my Pedialyte because that's the only thing keeping me sane right now. You know, as I was putting more Pedialyte into my water bottle, the thought occurred to me. Is Blasian's grandmother is she more fiery than Blasian? Because you gotta wonder. That's 2 generations passed down to Blasian. So with Blasian's fieriness, does that mean Blasian's grandmother has, you know, the lineage? She have the lineage. She has the original gene of fieriness. All right. Look at all these comments. Yeah, good stuff, guys. Looney is goated with rebounds. I love that. Looney is goated. Yeah, he is. Good to have you, Reginald. Hope you can come back and be with us for a while. All right, we got all this good positivity going on here. Where's Elizabeth? We got an Elizabeth positivity comment on here. Loon. Yeah. Beating our chest every time Loon gets a rebound. All right. So then Loon is Loon. We gotta find the what's the right emoji for Loon. Where's my goat? Yeah, we should take a poll here. Here we go. Yeah. What do you say, guys? Oh, we're on defense. Cool. They got their second unit in there. Maybe we can make a dent. Good defense, DPOI. Steph gets the steal. And 94 feet later, 2 points, baby. DPOY. Wow. Now this is some championship DNA coming out here. Oh, JV with the elbow. Didn't call it, though. You know who we need to draft is another Draymond or another Draymond with the mobility. Is he out there? JP will pull up for 2. Got it. No and one, though. He wanted an and one. CJ brings it up. You know, can we mark it at the point where CJ clocked, not clocked, Donte? They hit a 3. 94-89. Who hit who hit that? I didn't see it. Trey Murphy again? No. Oh my God, it was. He's 5 for 5. No, that's free throws. That probably was him. Josh Richardson, maybe. JK gets a dunk. Man, that was some horrible play-by-play, so I apologize for that. Anyways, we're back. A live action, which has Richardson. No, I mean Marshall missed the layup. But it's their ball. It's Draymond stepped on the line. Trying to help out. Tic-tac-toe, Dray, JK. Tip by Marshall, nothing. Draymond got it. Outlet Steph. One more pass. JP gets the step on JV. That's what he does best, guys. Just JP getting the downhill step. Steph TD pass. We are down one. Marshall. Over to Richardson, over Lamb. No good. Steph rebound. Here we go. Still got 9.5 minutes, though. Steph. Lamb. JK. Kind of had that ball stuck in his pocket, Lamb did. So anyways, Draymond has it. Finds Steph. Oh, JK tried to set a pick, but it wasn't there. Anyways, pull. Euro step. Reverse layup. We're leading the ball game. We're up by 1. How? How did this happen? Timeout, Willie Green. 95-94. This is some championship DNA. Emerging. Championship DNA. You know what I love about it? Is those of you who were with me, we stayed positive throughout the whole ordeal. There's people out there on Warriors Twitter, they're probably going, who is this guy? And I just tweeted out there right in the midst of all that negativity. And here we are. We lead. Rich wins again. Rich is right again. Again. I can't help it. I'm just right. I really just can't help it. I mean, when you spend 10 plus years with the team on a day-to-day basis, out of all the guys you can choose, I'm probably going to be the most right. I'm probably go with the guy that's been with the team the longest. Me and Monty Poole. And I'll even say if it was me versus Monty Poole, I win that one. I'm more right than Monty. Because Monty was up there asking Klay the other night, were you surprised when you guys threw the ball away and basically lost the game? And Klay goes up there and he says, no, I wasn't surprised. This is basketball, man. Basketball's hard. Literally 2 hours ago, I had said on here in this chair, on this laptop with you guys, I said, man, the way I'm reading this game, how we're playing against the Timberwolves tonight, we're coming out. And it wasn't the last 2 turnovers or 3 turnovers, right? We knew at that point in the, with 9 minutes to go in the fourth, we knew something was off. And I just said, man, basketball's hard. That's what I'm seeing tonight. Literally, Klay goes on the podium 2 hours later and says the exact same thing that I said. It was just, there's no other validation I need other than the good vibes that you provide. That's those 2 things, just like Klay would say, those 2 things. The fact that 3 or 4 times, I think it's 4 times this season, I've said something in the live stream that's really kind of just like a recap, a hot take of the game. And then somebody goes on the podium, whether it's Klay, Draymond, Steph, probably Steve, probably those guys. They go on the podium and they say the exact same thing that I just said a couple hours ago. So there's that and just you guys. That's what makes this unbelievable experience. And going through these comebacks and just seeing the Warriors championship DNA come through, it's amazing. There's nothing like it. And don't forget this feeling. Let me say that. right now. Don't forget this feeling. Always remember this feeling. I'll expound on that later. Up 95, no, just took the lead. Look at the defense. Oh, by Draymond. And then JK will get a dunk 94 feet later. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is vintage Warriors basketball, man. This is inspiring, right? This is how you should play every game, but it's so hard to do. And Nance gets a push shot against JK. Oh, this is so exciting. And JK again gets open, down low, and oh, I was gonna say and one. Trey Murphy foul. Let's foul him out. No, he's only got one foul. Dude, every game, man, there's a guy. Today's guy is freaking Trey Murphy, who I loved. The other thing I like about Trey Murphy, you can talk to him like on the podium. He's really good. A lot of respect for Trey Murphy. All right, I'll do play-by-play in a sec. CJ gets a 3 off. Donte fell down, but JK hustles for the rebound. He's inspired. He grabs it. JP will bring it up. You know, tenuous moments here in terms of not really tenuous, but what do you call it? You know, I mean, basically Steph's not on the floor, and JP throws up a brick, unfortunately. And Herb Jones bucket down low. All right, so now we're up 1. So all of that, we're up 1. That's not bad either. Triple. Wait, what happened? Oh, Kuminga and 1. My fault. I was trying to post on Instagram. So JP triple. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, long 2. Oh, back. Yeah. No, hold on. I'm sorry. My stream is all messed up. He got an alley-oop and 1. Yeah. Draymond alley-oop, JK and 1. Thank you for the replay, NBC. So this I haven't been completely on point with my play-by-play either, but he misses the free throw. People check if JK was okay, man. Shoot, he got smothered at the rim there. I mean, that was a lot of contact. CJ for 3 off rim. Nance is all over Donte. No call, but it's our ball anyways. All right, let me get out of there. Get out of this Instagram. JP finds JK. Dray over to JP. Open over BI. 3-ball good. That's what makes Draymond so valuable. To just see that JP was going to be open again. That's just so amazing. That's so Hall of Fame. Very Hall of Fame level. Up 6, so we're keeping the pressure on. And then Nance throws the ball away. Nance is probably the weak link on that whole squad. the way they've been playing. So you see how a 7-game series we can really wear down the opponents this way, the way we're doing. JP for 3. Donte tripped up, no call. And they bring it up to CJ. Klay's all over him. So they slow it down. Now we got switches. CJ against JK. Just don't foul him, JK. I don't think they're going to call fouls now just because it's not ticky-tack time. Draymond gets a piece of the Nance's 3. How do you, man, as I said, he could have a camp just explaining how he does that. There's what the hell? There's no block shot? Oh my gosh. So Fitz and Kalena just said that Dray went over to tell the scorekeeper that. I don't see it on the box score, man. Come on, guys. 0 blocks? Oh, God. I would never hire that guy to be my scorekeeper in Dream League, that's for sure. BI tries to turn the corner on JK. Good job. Nance will get another shot at the 3. Back rimmed it. JK finds Steph. We're up by 7. 5-minute mark. I can't believe we're up by 7. JK pick. Okay, Steph to Draymond. Back to Draymond. He charges. Draymond says, review it. And I think he has a point. I think he might have a point. I don't know that he was set. Let's see. Not sure. Not sure. Was the foot on the restricted area? Yeah, foot's on the restricted. You got to challenge that, Steve. Otherwise, maybe he's got to keep it planted, though. He's got to keep his You're not challenging that? Oh my God. 5 fouls on that doesn't make sense at all. What are you doing? That's a Steph missed free throw or a turnover. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I mean, if you got to have a coach tune in to the TV broadcast, do so. Whatever you got to do. Oh my gosh. That's a breakdown. Don't understand that. And Dray, to his credit, Dray yelled at some people. How many timeouts have they got? Like, I mean, are you really worried about your timeouts? Man, that's his 5th foul. I think that part is the most. You know, though, I do got to say, all the times that Dray has asked for a review and was actually wrong, I think that played into it. That played into Steve's distrust. You can't go to that well every single time, Dray. So you gotta, like, if this was the first time he wanted a review, and Dray doesn't know, he doesn't know that Herb Jones' foot was on the line, but it's just that, game decision. The coach has got to have some trust in you, and you're not building trust that way by just wanting to review every single time. You got to be a little bit more smart about that, so that this moment the coach is going to listen to you. How do you get the coach to listen to you? Not in game 52 of the regular season, because we've seen this many a time. How do you get your coach to do what you want in game, whatever game we are, 75, 76? So it works both ways. I'm pointing out everybody can make an improvement here. It's not all on Steve, but I'm shocked. But then again, I said the last time I wanted to challenge was the charge, and it it ended up they reviewed it anyways. But let's just hope we don't lose by 2. I just have a feeling that the bench, I wouldn't be surprised if the bench didn't have a highlight with Jones' foot on the line, on the circle. Klay for 3 with the shot clock at 10, not a good shot. I don't understand that one. But Looney's going to get a foul called on BI. BI is beside himself. That's only one foul, though. Yeah, that's some textbook how to rebound type stuff. Steph goes in the lane, gets his own layup, finds pull for 3, no look pass, good. Wow. All right, Draymond comes back in. We're up 7. Still can't believe we're up 7. 3:52 to go. Comes in for JK. He's going to have to play some flawless defense because he's got 5. Good job by Dray not to switch with JP. Now it's BI against Dray. Fade away. Off board. They got Richardson in there. .341 to go. Well, I guess Steve is a master at this because he's challenging the out of bounds. So if he wins this, then it's good that he kept his challenge. 341. Oops, I didn't get rid of the last one. Interesting. If he wins this challenge, that means that we were all wrong because he saved it and he did a good job saving this. Yeah, that's the part that's hard to swallow, isn't it? Like the fact that we only get one challenge, I don't get it. Here's the replay by NBC. Well, that I don't know. That angle looked like it was off Draymond, in my opinion. Oh, it didn't touch Draymond? Okay. I can see why you might have thought it was off Draymond, though. Cardiac game, yep. You know, these are all cardiac games, and yeah, we need wigs to not have all these cardiac games. That's why we need wigs. Oh, we won the challenge. Amazing. Moses's sister's back. I'm just kidding. Kimberly Moody. Wouldn't mind having another Moody out here. So we got a Moody in the house. Okay, our ball. Let me do play-by-play the right way, as I've screwed it up 2 times today. Up 7, 333. Steph gets the switch on Nance. Klay goes away. Now he calls for Klay. Why? I don't understand that one. Now it's Steph against CJ. Over CJ. That's why. Because he wanted a shorter guy to shoot over. Amazing. Amazing what happens when you talk things through, you know? Steph gets the mismatch, but wants the other mismatch. Gets the mismatch with Nance, but actually wants the other mismatch with CJ. So he calls Klay over to screen and fires the 3 over CJ. What a way to embarrass CJ, man. We're up by 10. 320. Oh my goodness. That was neat, man. That was wow. Okay. JK is the sub for Wiggs, but not yet, not completely. You know, I mean, like it's not the same fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just give the ball to JK with 7 seconds to go on the shot clock and make something out of nothing. Right? So I think there's still a pretty clear distinction that we do need wigs so that we don't have all of these nail biters, right? That's the difference of having nail biters or not. All right, Nance down low against JP scores. Splash the like button. 2:47 to go. Tiki Taka. Good job. I would rather seal the game on Tiki Taka plays. BI with the fadeaway that he loves, which is very KD-ish. Herb Jones got the rebound and threw the ball away. A little bit too close to do a laser pass to Herb Jones. We're up 10. We're up 10. 2:24 to go. Slowly choking the air out of the Pelicans. Get it over the timeline, Steph. He gets it over. Pick and roll Draymond. Nope, handoff. Fake pass goes by Herb. Scoop. Game 4 Steph in effect on that one. So we're up 8. Klay has to run back on, and Trey Murphy finally misses a 3. And we got the rebound now. 154 up 12. Steph almost loses it. Very crowded over there. CJ all over him now as Klay clears out. Good job by Klay to clear that out. He finds Klay way out there. Hash mark. Dagger. Net didn't even move. Dagger time. Steve's like, what kind of offense was that? That's not really good offense, but he shakes his head. Yeah. CJ, left side, no good. So we're going to win this. We're up 15 with 1:18 to go. Steph's just going to fire from way out there. Air ball. Yeah. There's some things you just can't take out of the DNA. Man, so we were down 20, now we're up 15, 35-point differential. Amazing. Unreal. What did we just watch? Willie Green's going to call timeout to get his starters out because pretty much mathematically impossible. Good run for the Pelicans that we finally broke. 103, which means that we're going to go up 3 over 500. We'll overtake 6th again. Minnesota playing tonight? I guess not. They play tomorrow? They're at Phoenix. Man, at this point, I don't know who I'm rooting for. They're 5 games up. Well, if we just keep winning, it's not going to matter. If we can we just win it out? Let's get rid of the G League schedule. We won't ever need that anymore. They're done. If we can win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row, does it matter who wins Phoenix versus Minnesota? I think we got to root for Minnesota. No, because then that still makes them. No, we got to root for Phoenix. Sadly, then they'll get 6 games over. I don't know. Makes my brain bleed. Oh yeah, JaMychal didn't even play. Yeah, I wonder. Let's see. So JaMychal's not playing. PBJ sighting. He'll shoot a 3. Short. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Maybe team. I don't know. Maybe teams with a big center like JV. Maybe you just go small on those ones. I mean, yeah, no J Mike in the rotation with GP2 back. All right, so let's see who we get on court. Hell of a win to pull out there. Glad to have everybody here for that. Oh, Kings is a better matchup. There's that to consider as well. Phoenix is not going to catch Sac. Mathematically impossible. With what, 5-6 games left, they go 9 up, and I guess it's still possible, but Sac would have to lose every single game. That's not happening. And they've got it's probably one scrub in the remaining schedule, right? Blazers are not in the business of winning anymore. They want to tank. And San Antonio, Portland twice, and so there's no way Sacramento's losing all 3 of these games. So Phoenix cannot catch Sacramento. Sac would have to lose every game, first of all, let alone Phoenix win every game. 15 games over, 5 games over, 5 games left or so, 6 games maybe. No, that's 7 games left. Not happening. No way. In reality, mathematically, I guess they're still alive. But so then you look at that and you go, okay, 6 isn't all that bad in terms of the matchup with Sac, and okay. So we still want Phoenix to beat Minnesota, I think, just because the next thing in our sights, the next guy on our radar is Minnesota. And then to keep them at bay. Still haven't updated this. I'm sure the rest of the NBA was eagerly anticipating us to lose this game. Oh boy. I will never doubt GSW again. I bet you will. I think somebody will. All right, let's get Steph on court audio now on. Let's go to Steph. Fitz says, oh, you put the team on your shoulders. Come on, man. It's team game, man. Come on, man. Steph's going to sidestep that one.
And the Warriors just took total control. All right, let's go back inside to Chase Center to Fitz, who's standing by with the star of the show, Steph and Curry.
All right, it used to be the babyface assassin, but we saw angry Steph tonight. How did you do it with 39, 8, and 8 from 20 down to win a game the Warriors had to have, Steph? We saw it in your face in the first half, and you put the team on your shoulders in the second half.
I mean, we know what time of the season it is, and we faced a lot of adversity all year, and even in this first half, it was kind of like nothing going your way and some self-inflicted wounds. So the one thing that we have, and Draymond's fire in the first half is the ultimate, testament and visual of what it is we have a competitive spirit that is unmatched, and it's been that way for a decade. So for us to tap into that, we understand that we have to, we got to play better, more consistent. We're figuring out our rotations and stuff, but that belief and that killer instinct, 3 guys stand on this court, myself, Draymond, Klay, we've done it. We know it. And then, our guys are starting to figure it out. So JP played amazing in the second half, made some big plays. JK played amazing. Loon, amazing offensive rebounds to get us extra possessions. Donte, for start of the third quarter, got us back in it. So everybody contributed, but our competitive spirit got us to win.
Talk to me about your defense, Steph, especially in that second half. It was devastatingly good. You were making multiple efforts, moving your feet. You made C.J. McCollum have a tough time. Draymond with the energy. Everybody was so locked in, moving on a string there, getting stops at key times in the game.
You understand that's how you win. I think in the first half, it was turnovers. that led to transition buckets for them. I think they had 20 in the first half. Our half-court defense was amazing. We just kept turning the ball over, and they were getting easy buckets. So for us to, get good possessions on offense, we always talk about connecting the game. Our defense in the half-court and the entire second half was amazing. Brandon Ingram's a great scorer. He can make some tough shots, but you just got to continue to make them work, and everybody was locked in.
Steph, 12 double-digit comebacks here in Chase Center. You were exhorting the crowd at the very end. What is it about Dub Nation, this building, and you guys that they down 20? Most teams, it's Tap City, and yet is the belief system here, is it just the championship DNA, or is it the relationship with the fans?
I mean, let's not forget the origins of this franchise on the other side of the bridge and what we built in Oracle in terms of our fans really giving us that lift and that juice and that passion. We might not have been great up until 2014, but that energy was always there. And then you add that on top of the championships and everything that we've accomplished. Like I said, that's just a belief. And for us to keep, going toe-to-toe with whoever comes into this building and never feel like we're out of it, it'll carry us a long way.
How confident are you guys in your ability to close out teams in the fourth? You guys did a great job tonight in the fourth quarter. When you went out of the game, Jordan Poole and Kuminga were working, came back in, were doing work. So you've shown that you can close out games. And when you guys were at your best, you were closing out games with the best of them.
Difference 48 hours makes, right?
Yeah.
It's just a matter of just locking in and focusing mentally on what we need to do. And having next play mentality. A lot of guys, a lot of teams would still be thinking about that Minnesota game and the things that went wrong. But we gave ourselves a chance in that third quarter. We fought our way back to down 4 at the end of the third quarter. And then from there, it's just a momentum game, and we took advantage of it.
All right, well, at 35 years of age, you officially have old man strength. So you could tell Cannon, just like Dell used to tell you, bow your neck, baby.
Bow your neck. I love that. We got to send that clip to him. Yeah, but that's carrying all them kids around, so I got a little upper body strength from this, for sure.
Hey, thanks for stopping. Thanks for getting the dub, and get 2 days off for the first time since the All-Star break. Enjoy it. Good work,
yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, that is Wardell Stephen Curry. At age 35, you're supposed to slow down, except when you're superhuman.
Okay, let's see if I can get this. Okay, while I'm uploading that, I've got to look at my pregame with Steve Kerr, see if that one ever processed from YouTube, which is awful that it didn't. Oh, they didn't let it go through. Bastards, I tell you, man, it's so unfair. But I have my ways getting rid of that crap. Might need to do a restroom break too at some point. If I can finally get that there. Let's see how my internet's doing. How's my internet? Oh, it's not doing well at all. Oh, no. Oh, it's doing poorly. That's not good. Let's do a speed test. How did it get this bad? All right. So let me take a look at that. Yep. Pretty bad internet right now. Let's see. They blocked Kerr. What do you mean? Dean Chambers in the house. Anyway. They blocked Kerr, you bastards. What does that mean? Okay. Let's see. Failed? Oh, no. That's not good at all. Huh. Chris Mullen said Draymond is similar to John McEnroe in his ability to channel that, like, you know, basically negative energy. Oh yeah, so we're still gonna get Draymond suspended for a game, aren't we? Oh well. Doing what I can here with all this stuff. Let's see. Okay, tags. All right, what's a pregame? Let's go through the pregame a little bit. I wanna. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Here we go. So pregame, Steve said that Wiggins is working out on his own. So that's pretty neat. And so I think that's a pretty darn good development, to be honest with you. Oh my gosh, Kareth went and did a poll on Twitter. I don't even want to listen to what's coming up next. I'm turning that down. I don't want to hear about it. You went where to do a poll? What response did you think you would get? Oh my gosh, the addiction to that app is just you don't need to go do a poll. Just go group chat with a bunch of friends. That's better than Twitter. Oh my God. The addiction to that app, man. It's on tilt. It's too much. It's an embarrassment to humanity. You don't need to go there to do polls. Well, anyways. And the poll was pretty obvious. It's like, you know, do you think the second half is gonna, you know, the balance of the season comes here? I would have said not necessarily. Then you're predicting again. Let's go back to the quote on Andrew Wiggins. Still no timetable, but he is working out every day. All right. Andrew Wiggins working out every day. Kerr on Wiggs. I should just write it Wiggins. I might need to use the restroom, and I'm trying to see what I can run for you here. Can't really run the pregame because got flagged by YouTube, and I don't want to go through that whole. I could get it unflagged, but it just takes a while. So I'll be back in about a minute. Thanks for your patience, and let me do a BRB. And I'm gonna turn on the audio here so I can make sure I know someone went to the podium. Here you go.
Richardson puts it back in with the dunk, and OKC drops it to the Hornets. Hornets are playing spoilers right now. It's OKC's way. It's like the Cinderella story right now. Richardson and rhythm at the right time. Steve Clifford. Take a look at the wild Western Conference. Who's wearing that cowboy hat tonight? The Warriors. OTB. Out of the box here. The win. I wanted to see the last time we wanted to go to the Warriors. Back in Phoenix. All over the house, coming takes on Kevin Durant. And the Phoenix Suns go over the now 38 in the 8th spot. Lakers still hovering around the 9th spot. OKC eventually will loss for them. Giving it Dallas Mavericks some hope here at 37-39. The Clippers have gave up on the Golden State Warriors there. So the Kings also, they haven't clinched it. They're not like any Kings this week. It's the Warriors. They need the Warriors to lose tonight. So at one time, Warrior fans are feeling bad. Kings fans had the champagne on ice. They have to wait another night, bullet. Slip by the switch. Slip by the switch, man. They're ready to go. Calm down. You'll get there. They'll get there at some point. They're already there. They're already there. We're not going to be the ones to help them get there. No, they got to handle their own business. No doubt about that. All right, they're going to go to Portland, I believe, for the next 2 nights. But let's take a look at Jordan Poole because he really woke up in that second half. He had some filthy moves. He finished with 21 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And really in that second half, 15 points for JP, 3 rebounds, and for all you plus-minus geeks, he was a plus 25 in the second half. JP
I'm back. I didn't hear anything all that exciting on this broadcast, but you know what's funny is now 95.7 and NBC Sports Bay Area, they keep going, don't blame Jordan Poole. It's the whole Warriors squad that needs to be blamed or whatever, right? I guess JP got his point across. It's so adolescent behavior. It's so funny to me. Like, it took JP to go to the podium to say, stop the slander on me, for you to stop the slander. You couldn't have just done it yourselves. It took JP to put his foot down for you to do that. It's just such adolescent male behavior at our traditional media in the United States, still being run by the people in power and all that. It's just, oh gosh, eye roll. Eye roll time. Man, I got 30 minutes for me. Oh, I know what it did. I'm on Wi-Fi. Why did I do that? Upload it using your cell phone. Let's see. Does that change the time? We're down to 5 minutes remaining. Should have done that before. Would have saved a couple of minutes, but I wasted 5 minutes already. Forgetting that I'm on my slow Wi-Fi. Sure is loud out there in Thrive City. I love it when the complainers go on my channel and they go, can't they shut up? I can't hear anything. These are fans in Thrive City. Why don't you go to Thrive City, go tell them to shut up? It's like, oh my gosh, the behavior of people online. The things they say, so laughable. So cringe. 3 minutes remaining. I guess that's better than most people. Is Dean available? I don't think he is, because if he was available, he would have said it. And so I don't think he is. Dean, let Amy know if you're available. There's our update. You know, I still think we can catch Phoenix. There's how many games left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's look at Phoenix. Schedule Suns. That's the engineer's way of shortcutting. Yo. So they have how many games have they played? 7 left. And we've only got 5 left. Oh. And they've got 6 left. Isn't that weird? They got 7, they got 6, and we got 5 left. Weird. So they've got Denver. But see, Denver shouldn't really care about that game. OKC will care for sure. They want to make the playoffs. San Antonio's not going to care. I don't think Denver will care there either. Oh, gosh. LA's going to care, and LA's going to care. So let's say they win. We need them to win that one just because it's Minnesota. Win, lose. Win. That's 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. They go 4-3. Let's say we win out. We win 5 straight. That puts us at 45. So they fall short, 4-3. Let's look at the Clippers. So what are we doing here? Steph on court audio, and then the 2:58 mark, looking at the standings and remaining games for Phoenix, LAC, Minnesota. I think we're good against New Orleans. We gave them a wake-up call. We brought them back down to earth. Planted a little doubt in those young minds. See, they don't have any experience. That's the thing. So they can get on a high and just, it's just like akin to me saying that JK can replace Wiggins, but he would have to just forget. He would have to forget that he's 20. He'd have to forget that he's a second-year player, that he's playing the best league in the world, that, that he's from the Congo and odds are he shouldn't be here. He would just have to forget all that and just go unconscious the whole rest of the way. That's hard to do for a young team. But anyways, let's go to Steve Podium Audio postgame. Now on. Yeah, where's all the Lamb haters? All right, let's go here and go here. So, sorry, Amy, no Dean. You're just going to have to put up with me. Relax, Amy. It's just me. Just kidding. Let's see here. I got to have a little bit of fun. Okay. Turn this on.
Woke up in that second half as well as the Warriors rally and improved 31-8 and chasing their 17-2 in their last 19 inside this building. Let's hear from the head coach, Steve Curry, who's got to be in a great mood, presented by BMW.
How much did you feel like that in Draymond's situation in the second quarter just kind of lit you guys up?
Draymond willed us to victory tonight. I mean, just his intensity, his frustration early with the way we were playing, mad at the world, yelling at everybody, their bench, our bench, me. And frankly, we all deserved it. That first half was as poor a half as we've played all year, and we weren't engaged. But that's what makes Draymond special. It's not just the amazing basketball IQ and defense and playmaking, but it's just his sheer will. And he was the key tonight.
When he's going at you, what are you thinking in that moment? I mean, are you liking what he's?
I'm liking it. I'm liking it because I've seen this movie before. So it's we need his fire. We need his fire. We're this. You've been watching us for a long time. We do some crazy stuff out there. We get sideways and we get too casual with the ball. And without Draymond's fire, his energy, his competitiveness, this thing doesn't tie together. But he ties the skill together. We have so much skill with our perimeter players, Steph and Klay, what they do, JP. But it has to be ignited through competitiveness and energy and ultimately execution. And because those things often go together. And you saw the execution in the second half was totally different.
Was Draymond talking about energy? Do you think the energy was lacking in the first half yourself?
Body language. I mean, he was mad at me because I took him out.
Was that for fouls or was that for?
Well, he had the 3 fouls, and so I took him out. I was worried because of his extreme energy that he had at that point. Is that a good way to phrase it? I thought maybe that would lead to his 4th. And so I took him out, and then they immediately went on like an 8-0 run, and I put him back in. So he was mad about coming out. He was mad earlier about our body language in the huddle. He is who he is. He is the ultimate competitor and the ultimate winner. And he like I said, he willed us.
And beyond that, energy.
Extreme energy is one way to put it, as Steve Kerr said there. As the Warriors improved to 40-37 overall, you see him.
They cut that short again. That's only going to make my Steve Kerr video that has the whole thing later even more valuable. But okay, if you want to do that, do that. We'll deal with it. Got us 3 minutes. Should I put that out there? Or should I wait? I'm thinking I'll wait. Well, I gotta launch it anyways, because it's gonna take forever to upload. Okay, there's 54 minutes left. That's laughable. I might as well airdrop all of these. Let's see. Share, airdrop. Bam. That was some good content about Draymond though. So we got 3 minutes of just Draymond. That was pretty good. Yeah. So doesn't that all the people that said trade Draymond, they've been damned to hell, have they not? By that Steve Kerr podium, 3 minutes of first 3 minutes. If you said trade Draymond at any point in the season, you should be permanently banned from watching Warriors games because you don't know shit. And The sad thing is that there's a lot of people out there that still think that. I see the comments. Really sad. Really, really sad. Show their play-by-play of the fourth so we can celebrate the kids taking the lead. How would I do that? I've got the notes here. Is there a scratch pad somewhere? I can do a word counter. I know that as I use word counter, wordcounter.net. Oh, here, yeah, we can do the. Never mind. I know what you're saying. I was thinking my play-by-play, but yeah. Yeah, which point? Because we started the fourth. I'm sorry, I scrolled the wrong way. Started the fourth at we were down 4. Was it after the CJ flagrant? When we took over? No, because we're 105, 101 at this point. Maybe that was in the third. Man, it was all a blur for me at this point. It's like you look up and, oh my gosh, we're up by 7. But yeah, good steal by Steph and then the dunk by Kuminga. Tic-tac-toeing. When Donte dunked. Yeah, the putback. No, you're absolutely right. But that was the third quarter. That was the start of the third. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Donte tip dunk. Oh, we're down 15 at that point. Flagrant free throw right here made it down 11. So we're still down 11 after the flagrant. Down 8. And then ended up down 4. JP running dunk. Steph 3. Yeah. JP stealing the ball from Brandon Ingram right before the quarter ended. But then you get the quarter break, so that's supposed to break the momentum. And Steph got a steal right away. Goes all the way for the finger roll, getting game 4 Steph over there. But then Jonas came back. Kind of remember that. And then JP got a pull up, and then Richardson got a 3, cutting dunk. That was a tic-tac-toe play. JP getting downhill again. Yeah, the reverse layup. That was beautiful. And then another dunk by Kuminga. The exciting thing is that Kuminga and JP are very integral to our success right now. And they're getting some development on the fly. Even as I complain about, JP at least once or twice per game about some dumb turnover, we're getting some championship reps right now, Let's call it playoff reps, which is great. Okay, let me see if I got the Steph Curry post game now. Yeah, I did. Draymond's at the podium, so we got to hold that off for a minute. I forgot to go back to cellular again. Oops. Just knocked over my light. So we'll come back to Draymond in a minute. Let's finish this out with Steph. What's a good quote from Steph? Let's see. Let's see. Competitive spirit of Draymond. Let's see. Our half-court defense was amazing. We just kept making turnovers. Let's not forget the origins of this franchise on the other side of the bridge. Yeah. Let's not forget the origins of this franchise on the other side of the bay. Did that fit? They cut his short real short too, Draymond's. Let's not forget the origins of this franchise on the other side of the bridge. Come on, Looney. Oh, yeah. 101 mark. I gotta remind myself. Let's see. So we will go to Looney ASAP. But Looney in the studio. Yeah. So Steph was on there. Do I have a Dub Nation category? Man, I wish I had a Dub Nation category. I need to build one of those playlists of Dub Nation. We'll go back to Looney in a sec. So just know that Looney is on deck. Who do we play today? New Orleans. Pelicans. Well, you know what I noticed? I'm sorry I got to make you wait on the Looney post game, but wasn't this one of the best games in terms of us getting through all the negativity? It really didn't dip all that far into the abyss. We kind of it had a little dip, but we got it right back up. It's just like pause, but no, there was a little bit of a dip, but we did a good job all in all to just ignore the negativity. Full half. So I thought we did a good job the way we handled it. Let me just finish up this Steph Curry post game. By the way, am I missing anything? But he still has a technical, right? So he's going to miss the next. Oh, wait, no. 2 technicals. So for every 2 technicals after the 16th, that's when you get suspended. So that's why nobody's talking about that. Whoops, forgot about that. So all the times I said Draymond's going to get suspended earlier in the game, completely wrong, although you probably said it in the comments and I just didn't read it because I was way too busy doing the play-by-play and trying to keep it positive and everything. Okay. Wow, Looney just said he wanted to be top 5 in rebounding this season. That's pretty cool. But you'll hear the rest as soon as I finish this video of Steph. They figured out how to drown out the noise outside. They told him to be quiet during this whole thing. As good as Jokic is and as good as Denver's playing, and the fact that we've got to go out to Denver, which isn't the easiest road trip. I've told you before that to get from the airport to downtown Denver, where the arena is, pain in the ass. I usually take the $9 train, but out there, they take the bus, obviously. 40-minute bus ride. Sucks. Oh, Nicole, send that to me. You know, that's just kind of heat of the moment, and good thing for Steve that he saved the challenge because there was another challenge that he needed to use. I can't even believe that. That's an amazing foresight to have. But Steve said it on the podium just now. He was like, we need somebody like that. Yell at some people, and I've said this before. What are we going to do? When are we going to draft a guy that's as fiery? Is it possible? Is it possible to draft a personality like Draymond? So if we can't, then I'm sure there's guys out there, the Morris twins, what have you, but it's you still need Draymond. You need the OG of intensity. All right, let's I gotta do the thumbnail for Steph. Let's see. Competitive spirit. The belief and that killer instinct. Yeah. Belief and the killer instinct. Sounds like a bestseller on the New York Times. What did I just say it was? Belief and the killer instinct, and that killer instinct. And you got to credit Draymond for bringing that out, because it's so hard to get these quiet guys to the killer instinct part of it. And that's part of the the annoying things about our style and the bad shots. that's the annoying part about that is you're going to take some bad shots rather than just running the tiki-taka. So it's hard to harness that power, and it's a very finesse-driven power. It's not very athletic at all, and people don't realize it. It takes a lot to maintain that and to bring that out, and you got to have a Draymond, but you also got to have a coach that can put all those things together in the system. And if they just ran the system correctly, but then again, it's their character to kind of go away from it every now and then, right? So what are you going to do? All right. I want to go with Looney. Time for some Looney. All right, let's go with Looney. So, bigs that can shoot and handle ball. Let's go to Looney. Post-game audio now on. Here we go. Here we go, Looney. Here we go.
We got Loon Dog here. Come on, Looney. Congratulations on the spectacular win. Spectacular performance for you in what has been a career year for you. You played some excellent basketball, 14 double-doubles. I believe you had 6 in your first 7 years of your NBA career. So now all of a sudden, we got to start pumping you for NBA's most improved player. People don't know about you, Big Loon. But first, let's discuss this victory. Coming back from 20 down, what does that mean to this locker room here over the next 5 games?
Every game is matter right now. We're fighting for playoff position. And every game is important, and that's why we did come off with a great energy to start the game off, and Draymond challenged us, and we all followed his lead, and we really responded, and we was able to get it done.
That's exactly what I want to know. What happened that y'all turned it on? This is exactly the way you started the second half is how I thought you were going to start the first half. Right. But something happened in that halftime or whatever it is. What happened?
The stuff that happened on the court, Draymond really just turned it up and increased his intensity, increased his energy, and we just followed. He didn't have to say anything. Once you see your leader, going after it like that, fighting and, really pushing the pace and diving on the floor and, really challenging them guys, and we just followed his lead, and that's all it took for us.
And Loon, we always say it's a tale of two halves, but the first half was 63-46. Right. Second half, 74-46. You talked about Draymond's extreme energy, his leadership. But for you, tonight, late we got the news that you were not going to start. Talk about the adjustment from when you start the game to when you come off the bench. What's the adjustments you make?
For me, it's just when I start, I know I got to make sure I got to set the tone with the physicality, come in, rebound, and do all the things I usually do. But when I come off the bench, I had to kind of see how the game is going, see what the team is lacking. If it's if it's energy, bring the energy. If it's just rebound and screening, if it's me being more aggressive in the pocket, different things like that, I got to kind of adjust and see how the game is going, and that's what I had to get used to.
And you mentioned Draymond's energy, right? And he didn't really have to say much because he was basically saying it to everybody. Right. Their bench, your bench, Steve Kerr, the refs.
Right.
But it seems like obviously that energized your team. Right. And it seemed like the Pelicans became somewhat intimidated. Is that because you guys are just used to that Draymond persona? And you guys kind of just, like you said, follow his lead? Because it sure seemed like not only did it help you, but the Pelicans, they got intimidated.
We used to seeing Draymond do this, and we know when he does this, it's time to go. Like, we got to respond. And I think it made everybody's attendance go up and made us focus more. I think once all that stuff happened, we got a lot more locked in. We didn't turn the ball over as much. We brought more physicality on the defensive end, and it made it seem like a playoff game. Sometimes you get used to just playing every other day, and you forget that all these games are important. And once you brought the energy, it felt like a playoff game. The crowd got into it, everybody got into it, and we was more focused.
I don't know if people know this, but you're leading the league right now in offensive rebounds.
Right.
That's a part of the game, especially for this Golden State Warriors team. You changed the momentum of this game in that third quarter. What is it about that right there? How do you see your role on this team, especially when you're able to get those rebounds and kick it out? I see you looking for Steph. You're like, yo, where where's my guy at?
Right.
What is it about that job that you take and you really cherish so much?
It's fun getting off the rebounds. You know, that's something that coming into the year I wanted to be top 5 in that category. And getting extra possessions for our team. We got great shooters like we got. That's huge for us. You know, and my first couple of years here, we always used to lose possession battle. That was something that coach always used to harp on us about. And so for me to make an effect to be able to get us more possessions and even out the possession battle and then actually win the rebounding battle sometimes is huge for me as a big man.
Offensive rebounds. I saw you grab 2-on-1 possession, led to a Steph Curry 3, and you've got to get some bigs over the last few games.
Yeah.
Embiid, who is alone, he's probably going to be the MVP. You got Jokic on Sunday. You just went through the 3-headed monster with Minnesota Gobert, Karl-Anthony Towns, and Naz Reid. And tonight, Jonas Valanciunas, where you've had a lot of battles with him over the last 3 games. How do you get in position? Can you explain to the folks, how do you get in position to grab these rebounds and get these double-doubles against monsters like that? Because you're 6'9", these guys are 7 foot,
right,
going 280.
Right. It's about the mentality, going into the game and doing your work early, hitting them guys first, making them guys really work. And even though them guys are big, nobody wants to have to box out and work hard every possession. So I know every possession, if I keep going and be relentless, that I'm gonna come up with a few here and there. And once you get 1 and you get 2, and you start to wear them down, it just starts to break the other team down and it gives our team more life. And once I think the guards see me getting off the rebound, then you got Donte coming in and Gary coming in and Klay started rebounding more. So I feel like once I set the tone with that, other guys follow.
Klay's done a great job on the boards, but what did that NBA most improved player mean to you? Because I think people nationally haven't seen how great of a season you have. We see it every single game. The double-digit rebounds, double-doubles. What would that award mean to you?
That would mean the world to me. All the work I put in the off season and all the work I put in behind the scenes is starting to show up on the court. That's all you can to dream of and be recognized by the fans and your peers. And so that would mean the world to me. I've been working really hard and to see it come into fruition has been big for me.
Big Loon! 82 games as well. 82 games as well. 2 full seasons for you, Loon. Congratulations. The only thing you're missing here on the set is those 6-pack and 6 fit eggs, man. We need it tonight.
That's what I had to have, so that's what got me through.
Loon dog, man. Here at the State House. Live at Thrive City. What could
All right. Let's get that done. Five and a minute interview, not bad. And I'm gonna have to airdrop that per usual. All right. So, did Nicole send that to me yet? Is it in my email? Where do I check? Check my email. Oh, there you go. Oh, it was NBCS. Oh, crap. Don't know if I can play that. Let me check it out on the other screen first. But thanks, Nicole. Let's check it out. You would figure it's okay because it's Twitter. Is there sound to this? Oh, there's not even any sound to it. Okay, well then, since there's no sound, I don't even know if we can do this without sound. Well, everybody go to NBCS Warriors on Twitter and you'll see it. I'm sure you'll have to scroll down a few to find the video, but it's there. All right, let's upload Loon Dog. Let's take a quick look and take a peek and see who is at the podium. Go to TweetDeck, take a peek. So is Draymond. If there's one guy I know who's going to ride For me, it's Steph. Same goes for Klay. What is this? Mad at the world during the game. This baby girl post game. Oh, Draymond. What does this have to do with that? Oh, what did he say? Listen, all right, you said Bob Myers came down and told him, listen, all right, you proved your point. You may have been right, but if you stay that way, guys are going to follow you. If you turn around right now and get back in the huddle, guys will follow that. Wow. What does that have to do with likes? Y'all don't always get to see Bob's worth other than putting the team together, but he's so important to everything that we do. I still don't understand the whole weirdos going through my likes. That she would like this, and then somebody, a weirdo on Twitter would send that over to Joe Lacob and say, oh, Kareth doesn't like you, or some lie like that or something. I don't know. Just don't be on Twitter. I don't understand the addiction to Twitter in the first place. If you're not on Twitter, if you don't engage anybody on Twitter, that's not a problem. So, but we don't know. Maybe there's some requirement from NBC to be engaged on Twitter. That would suck. I would do the minimum. Iron Man trophy. Yep. Looney. All right. I got to focus on this. How that's 48 minutes? Oh, forgot to go cellular again. My cellular is faster than my internet right now. Sad. Yeah, Looney is quite the fella. Oh, Nicole's got a new profile pic, huh? All right, Nicole. Is that pink hair? Nicole doing some branding. Let's see. Okay, anyway. 14 minutes. Oh gosh. Okay. I gotta finish the first 3 minutes of Steve Kerr talk about Draymond. Draymond willed us to victory. Yeah. That's good. That's a good quote. Let's see. Then Steve goes, I'm liking it. I'm liking it because we've seen this movie before. Okay. Mad at the world, yelling at everybody. Yelling at everybody. His sheer will. We deserved it. Okay. Yeah, that's part of it. Remember when I said Brandon Ingram started get into it and started to argue that he better be careful because that could mess him up a little bit. 9 for 22, it turns out he ended. Man, that's the walk in the park. 26 points. Jeez. 26, 8 and 7, 6 turnovers though. But you know, you don't play Draymond's game, man. You got to know what you're getting into. Ooh, so Monty Pole's just talking about he remembers the time when Steve was playing Looney over JaVale, and people were up in arms about that. And Monty was like, "Well, that's all about that trust." That's a good little anecdote for you to remember. Let's remember to use that. Put that in our quiver. Another arrow to deal with the negativity. Do you remember when you know? And actually, they never remember because they're casual fans. All right, Steph's at the podium, but I still need a couple minutes to finish this up. So we will come back to this shortly. They're not even going to the podium just quite yet. So oh, I got a 30-second delay here. What else we got? Wait, were you the one that said that I can't remember. Gary Payton was supposed to come back tonight or something like that, which is pretty close. It was Minnesota. But who do we? That could be anybody, right? Don't know. But anyway, gonna rerun. That'll get you in a good mood for sure. Let's see. Almost done. All right, Steph's at the podium now, and I will pause that real quick, and then we'll come back in a second. Boom, boom. Let's see how long Steve was on there. SoundCloud. Warriors tracks. 11.5 minutes. All right, let's go to Steph because oh, wow, it uploaded already. That was quick. But yeah, I won't make you wait. They gotta do the copyright checks anyways. So get that done. There we go. Let's go to Steph at the podium.
Steph, when he does it as he did tonight, how...
Let's go back. Okay.
Relationship between Steph and Draymond, you can put Klay in there as well, because you guys have played together for a long time. You're going to ride for each other. Now, let's hear from Steph Curry. Steph, when he does it as he did tonight, how can Draymond's antics just completely shift the energy for you guys and change the game?
I mean, it just brings out that competitive fire that we have demonstrated for a decade now, and just understanding what it takes to will yourself out of the tough situation. I think I heard him say not a lot of people can talk when they're down 20, but it's built off of a belief and an understanding of, you know, who we are at our best, and, you know, that kind of just competitive will that we've had. You know, we've been in a lot of different situations over the course of these years, and for whatever reason, no matter how bad we've played, you know, and how inconsistent we've been, we can pull off a night like tonight. So he's well aware of that, and has a feel for, you know, when it was a little sleepy in the first half, he got us going.
You kind of got in the middle of that too, yelling at somebody, and you had to get pulled out of there. How emotional were you getting, and was that part of you feeling that things need to get fired up a little bit?
No, it's just, you know, I'm not a big talker in the sense of getting in there, but you show your presence and get engaged on just the flow of the game at that point, and understanding what the task at hand was on the back end of all the trash talking and the fire. So I like to be in there and just feel that energy.
Basketball is obviously a game of runs, Steph, but what did you think about the emotion tonight within those runs?
our crowd gave us a big boost, and we gave them something to cheer about. You know, start that third quarter, and you know when you win a half, what was it, 74-26 or 46, like, you know, things have to kind of go your way with making shots, but we finally connected the game, because in the first half our defense was solid in the half court, but we gave up, I think, 20 fast break points. And then when we took care of the ball, we continued to play good defense, and we were just unstoppable. So gave our crowd and our home energy, you know, something to get engaged with, and ran away with it.
We all know how big this game was going into it. Were you a little surprised that maybe the energy level wasn't there to start? What did you think was going on there in the first half?
I think our energy, like, from self-diagnosing, I think our energy was okay. It was deflating plays back, you know, over and over and over again. That kind of just took you out of, you know, the driver's seat a little bit. And to your point, we know we needed this one. And when you start to, you know, just give them extra possessions and be in a situation where you're losing control of the game, it's hard to really, you know, understand what's going on in real time. I guess, like, you asked Draymond, you know, lit a fire, and then we were able to make the necessary adjustments and let our play speak for itself. So I think I said after the game, we have to play better if we're gonna, you know, beat anybody in the playoffs, but not a lot of teams can do what we did based on the confidence we have in ourselves to come back like we did tonight.
Steph, I know that the team has much bigger goals that you're focused on and trying to finish out the season, but are you aware of how close you are to having a 50-40-90 season? Is that something on your radar and that you care about at all?
It's always on my radar. Always. So, yeah.
Okay.
Steph, Draymond talked about Bob Myers, kind of giving him, you know, kind of like keep it in line, keep your head in the game during that fifth foul. Talked about how when Bob talks, it's like Bible to him, and how important it is to have a GM like that. Does that kind of go to show what a difference maker Bob Myers is right there?
This is another good example of it, yeah, because whether it's in front of 19,000 on the bench, or whether it's a phone call or a text or a conversation or whatever it is, there's a lot of trust in his perspective, and you don't see him come down that often. So it's not like something that's frequent. It's just timely, and again, that's something that Draymond responds to because he trusts, you know, his point of view. And I don't know whatever he said in that moment, but it does go a long way, whether it's in the locker room, practice, off the court, outside the arena, whatever it is. We respond to what he says.
And then even with playing with.
All right, great to hear Steph Curry.
Too bad he got cut short there. I'm gonna move around my charging cables here. See how long that one was. So, oh wow, Kareth and Monty went to the Miller and Lux restaurant, I believe. I've never been. It's all good. I don't need to get an invitation to go to a great restaurant to pay them, you know, 3 figures. I don't need to do that. And I'd rather just go. Depends on the company. By company, I mean who I'm with. It's all about that. So it depends. I'd love to go there. But first of all, I don't eat red meat, so that gigantic rib means nothing to me. And I have a pretty Spartan lifestyle. If you met me, you would see that I don't need much to be happy. I do need Warriors to keep playing games, basketball games. That I need. But if it wasn't the Warriors, then I'd probably have to pick somebody out there. So, I mean, basically, the pandemic was really tough to deal with no basketball and them not being around, not playing even in the bubble. Those were tough days. So I would either need the Warriors to be playing basketball on a consistent basis, or I would need, the presence of good company and people that you care about and all that. What do we got here? Do not need Green for Friday. Actually, he's not suspended because it's every 2 games after the 16th that he gets suspended. All right, Bruce is in the house. So I'm wondering who Elizabeth's friend, like what capacity is he getting this information from? Is it a player, or is it a coach, or is he part of the management? Does he know somebody on the management side, or that's what I'd be curious about. RJ is sick of the game. Why would you be sick of the game? You gotta be happy with that game. That was as good a game as we can get it, other than it being only in the second half. But it was the best second half we've had in a while. All right, let's see. Let's get Looney up on the channel. Trying to keep pace as best as I can. Let's see if hey, JP post-game Warriors radio, 3 minutes, really. Draymond post-game TNT. Huh, that's with Chris Haynes. I have the Steve Kerr pregame up on the channel. Let's listen to some of these as I work.
Draymond, you did it defensively, you did it playmaking-wise, you did it some other ways too, but ultimately, what was the deciding factor and how you guys were able to come back and get this win?
We started playing with some heart and intensity. That first quarter and a half, they punked us. And we were down 20. It take a real one to talk when you down 20. And I was able to get my guys going, and then they started doing what they do, and I can do what I do.
What got you going? You were going at them in that second quarter. What got you to that level?
Foul BI. It's a good hard foul, and CJ started talking. You don't start talking, play the game, and just enjoy what y'all were doing. They were playing a good game, and he started talking, and that's my type of game. I like that. That's what I do. I grew up in Saginaw, Michigan. That's how we play. And so once they wanted to go there, I enjoyed that.
So in the third quarter, you picked up your 4th foul 30 seconds into that quarter. What you wanted to stay in? With the emotions running high, how were you able to maintain the poise at that era?
Coach trusts me, Steve trusts me to play with those 4 fouls, and they made the decision to try to go at me the very next play, and it was a turnover, and that changes the game because all of a sudden, you thought you get my 5th, and now you allowed me to talk again, and that was beautiful.
So, Dray, you're the best trash talker in the league. I'm going to go out there and say that. Can you give us a PC version of something that you were saying over to the Pelican side tonight?
Yeah, I just told them they wasn't cut like that. That's not what they do.
We're all good guys. I'm not acting like I'm a bad guy, but I like to talk and play. That really gets me going, and that's not everybody's game. So I appreciate your time, brother. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
The Pelican brief.
Yeah.
What about the Pelican brief? I thought that.
Whoa. What the heck? Okay. Anyway, let's look at Jordan Poole, post-game Warriors radio.
Jordan, just give me an idea. I mean, things were going, it seemed like everything that could go wrong went wrong in the first half. What did you guys have to correct in the locker room at halftime and to come back and to fight your way to this kind of a win?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
I think we knew, both teams knew it was a must win. We had to fight really hard. But luckily we got 48 minutes. It's not just a one-half game. We locked in, guys buckled down. We did what we do best, We won when we needed to, and it was a huge win for us.
Jordan, in the second half, you were 6 of 10 from the floor, and you seemed to find something in getting to the basket in the second half. What did you find, and how important was it for you to implement that?
To be honest, just be aggressive. When I got in late in the third quarter, I knew we hadn't had somebody who could attack the basket. Steph was driving to the basket, but he also had it going from 3. So just try to get a couple easy layups, try to get ourselves going, and then bring the defense in a little bit, start kicking out, and then that opened it up for our perimeter scoring.
You do it so well, getting to the rim and drawing contact. What are you looking for in terms of how the defender is positioned and maybe where his feet are? Where's the opening and how you can kind of squeeze in there and then kind of go into him, draw some contact, and also finish?
Yeah. With a lot of reps, a lot of work, honestly, I just look at the backside defense. Who's coming over to help? Who's coming over to trap the box, whether it's a big, whether it's a small. And then just being able to use the arsenal of finishes I have, whether it's getting to the basket, a floater, a pull-up, being able to create contact. I try to get to the basket and get to the line. Sometimes we get caught, sometimes we don't. But like I said, just try to bring the defense in because I know I could be aggressive in there and then it just open up the perimeter shots for a lot of our shooters.
How big was Looney at the end of the third quarter getting all those offensive rebounds and second chance scoring opportunities?
Fantastic. You just feel a different type of way when you shoot a shot and Loon's down there and he has position in, and we got a lot of shooters, so our shots come off pretty soft, and he just does a really good job of having the right positioning, using his technique, using his length, and kicking it out to the shooters, and we normally get a really good second look.
And that Milwaukee toughness too.
No, yeah, definitely built up. What's that, forward? Something like that. Milwaukee toughness. Oh.
Hey, Jordan, this was a crazy game, but you guys are still improving and getting better. Hopefully this is a way where you guys can finish these last few games strong and get something going in the postseason.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Thank you so much. Great job
Thanks,
tonight,
Jordan. No problem. Appreciate it.
Right.
Draymond,
all right.
You did it deep.
That was a fun little excursion. Meanwhile, not much happening over there. Catching up as best as I can to some of this post-game stuff. Let's take another look and see if we have any additional content. Maybe Willie Green's already talked, or maybe Steve entirely. Steve entirely. We have all of Steve's remainder of his interview post-game. So I'm getting to that. We'll get that soon. In fact, that is literally 2 minutes away or more. Let's say 4 minutes away. And so let me finish up the Looney one here. What was the best quote from Looney? Excuse me. Still haven't kicked this COVID entirely, but I loved how when Looney starts, he looks to set the physicality. It's just Draymond challenged this. That's the best quote. Oh, Lord, I forgot to turn it back on to cellular. I made that mistake yet again, and so it's going to take a while for Steph to upload to the channel, but you heard most of it already. And now I will check on, oh, we got a little Willie Green. I'm going to tack that together with Steve Kerr. But I'm going to first catch up on some comments. Let's see, how long will that take? Okay, 26 seconds. Okay. So let's bring in Steve Kerr here. March 28th, man. I practically remember a month ago when we were about to say, oh my gosh, it's almost March. Oh my gosh. It's almost April. Let's see. Post Green. Willie Green. Okay, so we got to look at Steve Kerr, but minus the first 3 minutes because that's when he talked about Draymond. What was the last part of Steve Kerr's Draymond? Let's see. Last thing he said was this.
Envision changes, including joint instability or beyond that. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor.
Sorry.
Ask your doctor about to fix it. Remember,
He willed us. That was the last thing he said.
Too much in the first half. That's probably my fault. And then second half, we got more.
No.
And you know, he like I said, he willed us.
There. That's the cutoff point. But I still got to process this video, so give me a minute. Ooh, 13-minute video. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what Willie Green said, because if he said something remarkable, then I will do it as a separate upload. But if he said something innocuous, or he just didn't say anything that special about the Warriors, then forget it. But let's see. How's my Wi-Fi doing here? 2%. Why is my Wi-Fi better on this machine than the other machine? That makes no sense. Someone know the reason behind that? What? That's so weird. Is it goes down a pipe that's not clogged or something on the internet? I mean, on my router? What's going on here? That makes no sense. Whatever. Okay, so I've loaded up Willie Green. Willie Green post-game video now playing. Oh, excuse me there. All right. 4:05. William. There's William.
You guys responded to the physicality. It seemed like obviously after the double tech, things seem to kind of go up a notch.
I thought we, for the most part, we kept our poise, missed some open shots, but this is what they do, and you have to know that coming in, that this is a team that thrives off altercations, especially Draymond, and that's what he did tonight. I thought it was a physical game. It was good for us, a good test for us, and like I said, I love our competitive spirit. We just got to put 4 quarters together, and tonight we fell a bit short.
To Christian's point, it seemed like the end of the third, you mentioned I think that's when Looney got the rebounds, but then I think 2 really bad turnovers. How did that momentum, you think, kind of carry into the fourth for them?
Once again, our margin for error is small, especially against good teams. Got to finish possessions. We're working hard defensively. There's times where we got stops, but Looney's down there rebounding. DiVincenzo comes over and get a dunk to start the third quarter, things like that. So that fuels this team, and you have to manage plays like that, and those are areas that we'll continue to look at and get better.
Coach, this month is near the end, but what's been the difference in Brandon? Why has it been such a great month for him offensively?
The eye understands the moment. We're coming down the stretch of the season, and these games are meaningful. He's missing time, so he's anxious to get on the floor and continue to improve and get better, and we're seeing it on display.
Going back to the fourth, it seemed like the offense kind of stopped a little bit right there. What did you see was the problem there in the fourth quarter?
Well, part of it was you got to give them credit defensively. They top blocked us. They were physical, forcing us to have to go to secondary plays. We have to be more mindful during those situations to get the ball in Brandon's hands, CJ hands, and then set screens, dive hard. We got stagnant, and a part of it was them, and a part of it is us.
William, sorry if your answers at all before, but and you're obviously focused on your team, but you see Steph and Draymond seem like they were sort of extra locked in the fourth quarter. I mean, you've worked with them. How much do you feel like they sort of asserted control of the game down the stretch?
Steph and Draymond has been doing this for I don't know how many years, but a decade. So they understand chemistry. They understand the moment. They have a ton of experience. For them, this is a ramp up to get ready for the playoffs, and that's what we saw tonight. Thank you.
Pretty good question there, Ron. Ron hustling over from the Steve Kerr interview to go over to the New Orleans side. It's there's if he went the long way, which you kind of have to do unless you have a key card to go through the short way, it's not the easiest to get there. So I commend Ron Krojcik of the Chronicle in hustling over there and doing a good job in that. Yeah, I think I will upload that separately. I like that one by Willie. And that means I don't need to have that be a gigantic file. And we just really have 8.5 minutes with Steve, which is good. So that's still coming up. And I do want to let people know that we're going to do that. So what I want to do is I want to I want to pull up the video for Steve and then tweet it out. So let's pull up the video for Steve and then tweet it out. remainder of Kerr post game coming up. Okay, so I want to throw this up on Twitter and Instagram real quick. Excuse me. Do my own marketing here. And even doing that, I want to check and see if there's any additional videos we might have missed. Draymond spoke for 12 minutes. That's coming up next. What? What is this? Oh, wow. They put the Willie Green. They put the TNT wants copyright to the Willie Green one. That's some BS. Okay. Better not do that to the Steve Kerr one. That's the one I really care about. That wouldn't be fair. I can deal with not having Willie Green, which I'll figure out. But man, you're gonna block my Steve Kerr. That's gloves are off at that point. And it doesn't seem like it's uploading at a regular speed for me, so I've got to airdrop this to my phone again. I'm doing this all over again. Oh, wrong phone. So why is that only at 48%? Okay. 1 hour? What? That's so weird. Just a minute ago, I uploaded the whole Willie Green. How does my internet suddenly come to a screeching halt? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting all of it. Oh, maybe it's because I'm downloading. No, I'm not downloading anything right now. Huh. So just Draymond and Steph went up to the podium. Draymond will be done in a minute, and Steph will be done shortly after that. But, of course, we heard 5 minutes of Steph already anyways. And in total, Steph talked for 13 minutes. So let me go to Twitter right away and set that up. Juggling so many things. All right, I want to go to Twitter and I want to let people know we're going through each and every one of these interviews. I'm going to edit this a little bit. There we go. All right. All right, who do we got still on here? Ooh. The base 55 people. Retweet, and also post on Insta. Okay. And then now we can hit play. But first, let me look at some comments. Gotta go back a bit. All right, Nicole had to go. 6:17 and 9:22. What was that? Oh, yeah. Right here. 6 for 17. CJ, right? 6 for 17. Yeah. Let's see. Ah, okay. Elizabeth says he knows a lot of the players and coaches. This is a good comment. It's a brain ninja. I gotta copy that into the description. Whoa. Oh, wrong button. How do I get out of here? There we go. How do I just, can I just select? There we go. That's a great comment. At the 4:20 mark. That was an excellent move by JP to do that. All right, I think we're good now. Let's see. Yeah, we're good now. Let's play. Where's the Steve Kerr stuff? Here it is. Oh, yeah. I had the wrong one up here. Dean Chambers. Uh-oh, what's this? YouTube short? What are you posting there, bro? What is that? Get a spank for my birthday. What are you guys talking about in the comments? Jeez. Didn't know it was rated R. Anyways, let's actually get back to this. Steve Kerr Here we go.
And beyond that energy stuff, what changed in the third quarter? What turned that second half?
I thought Donte helped us get off to a good start. He had that putback dunk. He had a couple of big energy plays. And then offensively, we just did a much better job of executing offensively. I thought we were trying to force the pick and roll too much in the first half. That's probably my fault. And then second half, we got more to our, kind of our off-ball execution stuff, our flow stuff that we've been, good at for years. And then the guys really started to execute.
Steve, you described Draymond's competitives. How would you describe Steph when he gets sort of uber locked in? I mean, it seemed like, we all know his skill, but there's games like this where he takes his focus to another level. Yeah. How would you describe sort of is there something in his eyes? What is something he says? When do you sort of see that?
Yeah, he doesn't say anything, but he's every bit the competitor that Draymond is. It's just, it comes out in a different manner. Steph's a killer. He wants to win desperately. And, but for him, it comes out in his confidence, his shot making, getting the crowd into it. And then, his defense, I thought, was great tonight. Just the energy off the ball coming in and rebounding. He had 8 boards tonight, 3 steals. So you just see Steph's overall game really come into play. And then he just takes over like he did offensively during that stretch. And it's pretty amazing to watch. These guys, they still got it. They're champions for a reason, and it's harder now than it was before because of the decade-long run and the energy that it takes. But at their core, these guys are champions, and it's going to come out.
Draymond said after the Sixers game that you guys want the 6th seed or better, but that the play-in is dangerous. When you're down 17 at halftime, how dangerous did things feel before you could complete this comeback?
Yeah, I mean, we're not thinking about that at halftime. We're just thinking about how we're going to win the game. But, we understand every game is crucial now. And we lost a heartbreaker the other night, and we knew we had to bounce back. I thought maybe we were trying a little bit too hard early on and got a little out of sorts. But these games take forever. 48 minutes is a long time, and there's so many possessions that there's always time for us to get back into a game, especially with our firepower.
Steve, along those lines, you were talking about Donte's role has changed, but coming out of the break, he has those, big stretch there for you and has that putback dunk over Ingram. That was an important stretch, I imagine, and to see him do that. Big stretch to start the third. I think we started out 8-0. And they took the timeout, and Donte had several big plays in there. I thought he was great tonight. I loved his energy, and that team has been hot. They're hard to guard with Ingram and CJ, and they've got shooters on the perimeter. You have a lot of court to cover out there, and Donte, he just plays so hard, and I thought he was great tonight. And Kuminga too, that his poise down the stretch on both ends.
Kuminga, I mean, his defense from the beginning was huge for us. We matched him. We started him to match him up on Ingram, and then his offense has gotten better and better. Just playing behind the play. He had that big dunk. He had a couple free throws mid-fourth that were important after making a really nice move to the hoop. So JK was excellent.
Klay set a new career high tonight in 3-pointers. I know you've talked about how impressive he's obviously been this season. How important do you think that is for him? Obviously, with everything he's gone through, but then he didn't even play the majority of back-to-backs this season, and he still found a way to get 277 and counting 3-pointers.
Yeah, I mean, I think Klay takes a lot of pride in everything that he does, and if you asked him, I would say he's probably proud of that, given how good he was, before the injuries, and then to be out for a couple of years and return from 2 major injuries to do what he's done this year. It's taken a lot of work, so he should be very proud.
Steve, what did you think of the end of the third quarter, that last minute when JP hits a three and then GP strips him dunk? You guys get down 4 now going into the third, into the fourth. How big was that momentum heading in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, big stretch. We made some pushes earlier in the third, and then they kept bouncing back and knocking down a three or getting a bucket, but closing to within 4 at the end of the quarter, I thought was really important.
Steve, what do you think changed defensively from first to second half, specifically on the perimeter? They made 9 threes in the first half. I think only 3 the rest of the game. Was it an adjustment from you guys, or what did you kind of see as far as being able to guard the 3-point line against them?
Well, we always talk about the game being connected. So what changed was our offense got better, which in turn helped our defense. When you're scoring, they're not playing in transition; they're playing in the half court, and you can get your defense set up. And we scored 74 in the second half. So more often than not, they were taking the ball out of the net, and we could play 5-on-5. First half, they had 20 fast break points, and some of those were threes because we were turning it over or having bad positions.
You mentioned Kuminga, a matchup with Ingram. Was the plan eventually always to get to the box and one? And how that seemed to certainly work for you guys. And when you have GP2, is it easier for you to do stuff like that? Because you always throw them out there, whether or not, whatever the other combination is in a box and one or anything you want to do defensively.
Yeah, I mean, we always go into each game with adjustments that we see that we can make based on personnel. And so we went in thinking we might do a low box and one, and Gary's the perfect guy to have in that role, guarding the one guy, just because he can deny everywhere and he's got all that speed and athleticism. So it's great to have Gary back. He gives us a real weapon defensively, and it wasn't his best night. His first 3 minutes, he turned it over and he fouled. I think it was Ingram. Before the end of the quarter at 60 feet. I think Gary was just too excited out there, but he settled down and gave us much better minutes in the second.
And how scary was it to have Draymond with 5 fouls and have him be the guy guarding Ingram, what was the last 4 minutes or whatever that was? You had no worries about that? That's what you were going to do there?
We just felt like we had a 10-point lead, I think, when we went back to that lineup. And so it was really all about getting stops. And so that's our best defensive lineup with Draymond and Loon out there. And I trust Draymond. He knows how to play with fouls, and he did a great job.
Steve, what was Draymond over here? What was Draymond like in the aftermath of Sunday's game? I mean, that was obviously a very costly and uncharacteristic mistake down the stretch he made on that pass. And did that feed sort of his intensity in coming into tonight, do you think?
Well, I think with Draymond, he always moves forward, and his nature, as you know, is to just be aggressive and to just play hard. So the game, this season is filled with ups and downs emotionally, and games that you wish you could have back, and you just can't look backwards. And Draymond understands that. And he just was looking forward to tonight.
Great,
thanks.
All right, now we will probably try to do all the Draymond as well. Let me finish this up. I never posted the Steph Curry one. My fault. Might as well put all the Steph Curry up there as well. But shoot, I gotta airdrop these. Well, let's see if it works. There we go. That'll be Steph. Let's see. Yep. Still hyped. Same here. Yeah. Good job, JP. Way to take care of that. Let me see how my airdrop is doing. Almost. So that'll be Steph, and then I'm going to do Draymond. Did I even get Draymond? Yeah, I did. And let's see who else we got here. Oh, I was waiting for Draymond? No. Did I get Draymond? Yes. Share airdrop. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna get all of Draymond. Yeah, I think we'll just show all of Draymond because haven't done that part yet. And you've got a little bit of we just did Steve, so then if we do Draymond, then we can do Steph and go in that order. Plus I need to use the restroom, so this will work out perfectly, I think. Those two are loading up, and I did get the first part of Steve. Okay, so I'm gonna play Draymond right now. And so that was 8 minutes. So we started at about 4 hours, 4:26. Remainder of this game video. And right now at 4:35, all of Draymond post-game video. Yep. Draymond up here. Everything worked out perfectly in terms of the timing for today. I don't even need to take notes on this one, so. Be right back. Ah, calf.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. There you go.
Daddy.
Hmm?
Daddy.
Are you going into that second quarter sequence like, hey, I need to light this our own team up, basically saying that to yourself, or is it just because what happened with the Pelicans? That's just what happened.
I knew we needed a boost. We were just kind of flat, no energy, kind of letting those guys get wherever they wanted to go. See? Letting those guys get wherever they wanted to go. Oh, hold on, baby. And so I just wanted to get us fired up. And once the foul happened, they started talking. Like, it's a hard foul, but it's not dirty. He didn't jump or anything. I caught him on the floor. I hit him with a shoulder. So once they started talking, then they gave me an in to kind of get us fired up, and I used that, and we got going.
Did CJ say anything particular that?
Yeah, he started talking about the foul.
But I got a lot of respect for CJ. He's a guy who's been good in this league a long time, but you know, that's my type of situation. I enjoy that, so I appreciate him. It's good.
Drem, did you feel like this was? We always ask playoff intensity or playoff level, but this feel like a playoff game to you?
It did, and as it should. You know, there's two teams fighting for positioning. You know, could possibly be in a tiebreaker situation, and you know, you got to take care of home court. We gave one away last game, me in particular, and you know, got to do something to get that back. And so, can't lose 2 in a row at home, especially at this point in the year, understanding our circumstances. So, it definitely felt like a playoff game, as it should have.
You've been known to use tactics to get your team fired up. Is this an example of that? I mean, it was
perfect, right? Perfectly executed.
How much of that was just the importance of the game, and how much of it was the fact that you guys were, most of the first half was just kind of out there, and how much of it was carryover from the last game?
We looked dead those first 18 minutes of the game, and then you know, we had to find some energy somewhere, and I knew you know, it just wasn't going to come. You know, especially losing the game like we lost the game last game, like that can carry over, and I felt like it did. So just knew we had to do something to do it fast before the game got out of control. And you know, they hit a couple shots there at the end of the half to go to increase their lead, but it didn't feel real. Like, yes, it didn't feel real. You know, it felt like, oh, they hit a couple. We turned the ball over a couple times. They hit a couple shots in transition, but right before that, CJ had a wide open layup and he missed it. And B.I. had one of his shots and he missed it. And so you could just feel that, you know, they were out of sorts. Yet we turned the ball over a couple times, gave them stuff in transition, and they boosted their lead. But, you know, coming into the half, I knew we had them right where we needed to have them. And, you know, we came out a minute 16 seconds in on an 8-0 run. And, you know, that was huge, and it turned the game for us.
Draymond. Over here, sorry. Draymond, you picked up another tech tonight. Do you think the league will rescind it? And if they don't...
What's your thoughts on that? Do you think it should get rescinded?
Do I think so?
Yeah.
Yes,
I agree.
But if it doesn't, are you concerned at all about picking up another and facing a suspension before the season ends?
No, I've been suspended once. And so it is what it is. I got to play with the same intensity that I play with each. Hold on, baby. I have to play with the same intensity that I try to play with each and every time I step on the court, and can't worry about that. Hold on, shit. Okay. And for me, you know, if I'm going to change my intensity level, then why be out there? You know, why? I may as well sit out the game if I'm going to go out there timid and worry about getting another tech. But like I said, I expect that one to get rescinded. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, should I let him kiss me? That's how close he got to my face, or just kind of put my arms out to protect my space. So I do expect it to get rescinded.
You were saying how...
Not done yet. Almost, okay? I see you.
You're saying how you perfectly executed your getting your teammates fired up and stuff. What are you saying to them in those instances? What buttons are you pressing, and how do you kind of go about navigating?
Just really making sure, just trying to get the energy level up. It's not necessarily that you're saying one particular thing, but at the point that I'm going to put myself out there like that, then you hope guys will back me up. And if not, then our season's over anyway. So that's kind of where I was, is like, you know, I'm going all out here, and, you know, need guys to rise to the occasion. And everybody did. Everybody who stepped on that floor rose to the occasion. And, you know, that's what you'd hope for in that situation. And, you know, I got to give a lot of credit to my teammates. They backed me up as good as anyone has ever backed me up before.
Draymond, Steve.
You go ahead.
Steve Kerr says he trusts you to do, whether it's playing with fouls or yelling at the team and yelling at the other bench and yelling at him, and that it was well deserved and needed tonight. I mean, is that you've been with Steve for so long? Is that just happening over years of knowing each other and respect?
You want to talk? Okay, you want me to talk now? Okay, I think so. You know, me and Steve, and obviously Steph, Klay, Loon, Jordan, now JK. Like, we've been through wars together, especially the guys that's been here for a long time, and that trust is there. Like, he trusts me to toe that line and do what I do and bring what I bring to the floor. And you know, I trust him to make the right call. When he subbed me out, after all of that happened with my third foul, JK said I wasn't going to come get you because I thought you was just going to send me back, which I was. And then I looked at Steve, and he's like, no, come out. And so, you know, I trusted him to go out, and he put me back in. And when your coach has trust like you in that, it's like if you're a shooter, you know, and you can't buy a bucket, but your coach has confidence in you and tell you to keep shooting. That's huge. And that's my version of that, you know, where it seems as if everything is going wrong, and yet, you know, he's totally allowing me to be me. He's trusting me with 3 fouls. He's trusting me with 4 fouls with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And, you know, when he shows that type of trust, I can't break that and, like, go pick up a dumb foul. Like, you got to make sure that trust stays there. And I thought it was huge for us tonight and a huge part of the reason we won this game.
Draymond, how important was Bob Myers' voice on the bench? I think it was after that 5th foul, and kind of what was his message to keep you locked in on it?
It was huge. He came down and he was like, listen, all right, you proved your point and you may have been right, but if you stay that way, guys are going to follow you. If you turn it around right now and get back in the huddle, guys will follow that. And it was huge. I got back in the huddle. I challenged our guys, and we went out and boosted the lead even more. So I think, you know, that's when you see, like, y'all don't always get to see Bob's worth, you know, and other than, like, putting a team together. But he's so important to everything that we do. Like, I can't imagine, and I know this league, like, GMs don't keep a pulse of the team like Bob keeps a pulse of this team. And maybe 2 other GMs in the league right there would come down to the bench and say something. And so, and then that's also someone who I have the utmost respect for. You know, if Bob comes and tells me something, that's Bible to me. You know, I'm going to listen to that. But that's a relationship that has been built over the course of the last 11 years. And that is a relationship that'll continue to grow over the next 40 years. So, you know, for him to come down in that moment and say something to me, you got to honor that. And it was huge.
And then to have Gary Payton actually after the game, I saw you guys having a really good talk after the game right there. To have another defensive all-time great that you can always lean on to, what's that relationship like as well?
It's huge. Number one, you make sure you're telling us I'm better than him at dominoes. So let's never get that twisted. But no, as you know, man, GP's one of the OGs. You know, he's one of the guys you got the ultimate respect for, and to have him around is always huge. And, you know, when you can get words of advice from a Hall of Famer, from a champion, a guy who's done it year in and year out, knows what it takes, you got to take that advice. And so I'm lucky to have a guy like that in my corner, and knowing that, you know, he's willing to share that game, because it's free game. And not oftentimes are you able to get free games from Hall of Famers. So I cherish that.
Draymond, when you're locked in and intense, it's pretty obvious, like it was tonight. When Steph's extra locked in, do you see something in his eyes, his body language? Because he clearly tonight took it to another level.
It's definitely in his eyes. It's his body language. It's the demeanor he carries, and, you know, he's not going to be loud about it. But you know how to follow it. And, you know, when I turned it up a notch, he turned it up another 2 notches, and I fell back in line, and we followed him. And I thought that was huge. You know, that's the intensity, the defense. That's my department I lead in. You know, the obviously on the offensive side, we know what Steph does, but the composure side of things, that's his area that he leads in. And so once he brought it back, once he dialed it all in, we all hopped in line and followed him, and he was locked in. And, you know, no one was stopping him. He made plays on both sides of the ball, and, you know, helped carry us to a win.
A little on that thing, Jim. Did you see Steph after kind of had to get pulled out of that scrum? He was yelling, not quite sure who was yelling at. Is it about as amped up as you seen him in a moment like that?
Absolutely. But if there's one guy I know always gonna ride with me, it's Steph. And so, you know, I've never been in a situation like that before, and he has not rolled for me. And same goes with Klay. You know, guys who, and there's other guys on this team, Loon, you know, they're gonna ride with me in those situations. And, you know, when that gives you the ultimate comfort to be exactly who you are, knowing that guys gonna ride, and Donte rolled, Jordan rolled, JK rolled, everybody who checked in the game, they rolled. But I thought it was huge, and Steph, and that does something for the morale, because if he's not in that, then everybody else may not join in, you know. But with him getting in that scrum and being in the fire with me, everyone else, you just have to fall in line.
All right, so all we got left is the remainder of Steph's interview, which is going to be about 8 minutes long. And after that, I think I'm going to have to go, even though we're almost going to hit 5 hours. And that's because I'm having internet problems. And so I want to just reset the router and be able to upload some of the stuff, because it's taking forever. And actually, I might want to try doing that right now. So I'm going to have to switch this live, the StreamYard, to my cellular, which is crazy, because I'm still uploading 2 videos over there. And then we can come back, finish out with Wardell, Steph and Curry. But I'm doing a speed test on my other laptop. It's not good. I don't understand why. I'm not even streaming anything other than you guys. I mean, maybe over here. They decided to do some kind of interview with Jordan Poole and Kareth, a Zoom call from a long time ago. Not quite familiar. So let me see if there's any other, you know, they got, I don't know, CJ McCollum on the podium or whatever. Let's see. No, they don't. So in that case, switch it over to the hotspot and hope we don't lose the StreamYard, which at this point in time wouldn't be all that big of a loss. Let's see. All right, so that didn't work. Did we lose everybody? I don't know. Let's see. I guess my cellular reception's even worse. Oh, we're still good. 4 hours, 51 minutes. But I think I will have to cut it short, because I'm basically sacrificing uploading both Draymond and Steph to the channel by staying on here. So we're going to have to cut it short and call it a Just Us 1, 2, 3. Justice 1, 2, 3. Next live is going to be Friday, 3/31, March 31st, the end of March. Spurs at Warriors, 7 p.m. Pacific tip-off. And that is all. So I've got to get off of here before the 5-hour mark, unfortunately, and ensure that we can get the remaining 2 videos up on the channel, which pays the bills here. So thanks. High five. And Justice 1, 2, 3. See you in 48 hours minus 5, 43 hours. Pink hand waving. Pink hand waving. Love you too, man. I love you, man. And what do we got here? Pink hand waving, pink hand waving. Hand pink waving. All right, Justice 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.